UK, but also whole Europe and beyond. And we're happy to have everyone, and we would like to present a very important seminar today about Tulsi care in practice in autumn and winter. As you know, that's opposite than spring and summer. And that is a lot of challenges for everyone, not only in greenhouses, but also in homes, everybody's home. If someone has Tulsi at home, that's that could be challenge, okay? And there are also lots of challenges for greenhouses in different temples. So once we understand what is the problem, then everybody should handle this cold seasons, okay? Because we're not talking about tropical countries where Tulasi can be outdoor and no big problems, but we're talking about cold conditions, like in cold countries, Europe. As you know, South Globe is going for spring and autumn, spring and summer, but North Globe is going for autumn and winter, right? So we're going quickly through different countries because devotees also looking for some tips how we can do in different, and you can also learn how is this in different countries. Who knows where you can end up in some point of your life. Yes. So I would like to start with my presentation, which I prepared very carefully for you. Okay, and this presentation will be available for you after. I will send it to you as a document, so you can keep it or print it out for the future and use it when you have a problem. If you cannot find answer in this presentation, please do ask me, and I will try my best to answer all of you. Yes.
Tulsi, are we recording this session?
Yes, this session is recorded, will be on YouTube. So under college Vedic studies, yes, on YouTube. So if you subscribe this YouTube channel, then you can see my previous presentations. Then we had already 2 presentations last December, and this year was at the end of February about spring and summer. Okay, so I will start now. Hello, Haribo. Some of you know. So to understand the unique challenges of Tulsi care, we are here. Solutions for European and UK climate, not only, right? But UK is the example of all cold countries. And of course, devotional care and how to strengthen community knowledge and Seva spirit, correct? So I would like to tell you, because I did my researches, how many people all over the world taking care, interact with Tulsi regularly on daily basis is about over 800 million people all over the world. And of course, 70% of this is India. Okay, but 30% out of India is still huge. Okay, it's still huge. When Prabhupada first time came to the West, he was disappointed because he couldn't see anyone was cultivating Tulsi. But now we have Tulsi everywhere, in every country, in Europe, wherever you go, you can see in the temple Tulsi. And every temple, because there is a rotation of devotees, They come and go, come and go, and they not necessarily understand how we should um, care about her deeper, right? That's very important. So you can imagine 100 millions, including temples, okay? Including temples. So this is huge. So we may say that Tulsi is one of the most widely kept sacred plants on earth. Yeah? This is the queen of plants. Okay.
Maybe check that too if there's any comments.
Any comments?
Yeah, just in case.
How to do it?
You'd have to do the last
No,
question.
no. I will ask devotees online to not to ask at this moment questions. There will be a time for questions, because I arrange this in topics. So every after topic we can discuss. Okay. So very quickly about spiritual importance of Tulsi Devi. Is anyone here who doesn't know who is Tulsi? Okay, very good. Who is Tulsi? Okay, Tulsi is expansion of Brinda Devi. But who is Tulsi? Devotees. Who is Tulsi? What you can say in your own words? Yes.
Devotee of the most dear.
Yes, she is devotee. What else?
Did she marry Krishna eventually? Did she marry Krishna eventually?
Yes. When is the marriage time? During Kartik.
Kartik, yeah.
We're going to have Kartik soon. When exactly in Kartik?
It was 11.
Ekadashi. Ekadashi. Yes. Yeah, it's different because the moon calendar is every year is different, but it's Ekadashi during Kartik. So Srila Prabhupada said that Tulsi health reflects our service and devotion. Okay, this is Prabhupada's word. And even a single leaf offered with love is supremely accepted by Krishna. Krishna does not accept any offering without leaves and manjaris, right? Or manjaris. And of course, we already said in the previous presentations that Tulsi leaves are offered only to Krishna and his expansions, such as Rama, Nrsimha, Varaha, Vishnu. We don't offer to whom? Like Shiva, like. Do we offer to Radharani? No. Okay. Hare Krishna. Still coming? Yes, no problem. Today is the day. There is lots of seminars from morning and evening, and devotees just switch from one to another. That's very good. Okay. Where can we find more information about Tulsi? If someone is interested, this is most of them is in Padma Purana, Skanda Purana, about Tulsi origin, okay, about glories and worship. Our authority for worshipping Tulsi is Hari Bhakti Vilasa, written by Sanatan Goswami. and we can read about rules and verses on Tulsi care and worship. Also in Bhagavad Gita, we can find verses, right? Where else? It's Vaishnava literature, like Sri Chaitanya Charitamrita, about Tulsi role in Bhakti Yoga. You can read. Also in Srila Prabhupada's writings and teachings, he is writing a lot of letters to devotees. You can go through if you're interested. Practical guidance on Tulsi care and puja, especially in colder countries. Okay, because devotees ask lots of questions, and Srila Prabhupada tried to answer. But of course, he probably didn't realize how much we have to adapt her. What I can tell you, because 50 years ISKCON is already here in cold countries, and of course Tulsi is together with ISKCON. She already adapted to cold countries. Okay, so if you bring seeds from India to cold country, she may not survive. That's why if you want to cultivate her in cold countries, it's the best to take from the temple in cold country, because the seed is already from adapted Tulsi to cold climate. Okay, so don't be surprised that someone gives you, or you go to Indian shop and you have seeds and she didn't survive. The question is where the seeds came from. If from India, it's not because you did some mistake. Maybe it could be one of the reasons, but not necessary. Yeah. So practical guides and communities, it's ISKCON temples, UK, Europe, North America, and India. You can ask devotees through workshops, through different workshops. We run our workshop, and Tamal prepared beautiful movie, 7 minutes movie about our workshops, which we run from March till September. So someone who did not attend, see a flash short what we do in our workshop. There are some handbooks of Tulsi care written by many different devotees. I was encouraged to write my own book, which will be probably next year, with very detailed, because the details is the clue of the whole secret of cultivation our Tulsi. So that's where you can find all information. Okay, the most important is to be at seminars, at workshops. Seminar is like university, so you get the knowledge. Workshops is practice. Okay, so knowledge doesn't exist without practice. Practice doesn't exist without knowledge. Okay, what is this? Okay. Oops. We have autumn and winter. When calendar autumn starts already, 22nd of September, according to calendar. What does it mean? Shorter days.
Longer night.
Yes.
Cold.
Longer nights. Cold temperatures, right? Below 15 centigrade, even indoors. High humidity, okay, damp conditions, which means fungal risk, okay. And what does it mean for Tulsi? It's limited outdoor growth, reliance on indoor protection. Yeah, in India we can keep her outdoor. Here, if you leave her outdoor, she will start suffering and eventually die. So here's the rule of thumb. Tulsi can remain outdoors year-round only in tropical or frost-free subtropical countries. Okay? Anywhere with cold winters, she needs indoor protection. Okay? And what kind of protection we're going to talk about? Yeah? Just the short insight where Tulsi can stay outdoor in autumn and winter. Yes, so India, Sri Lanka, Bangladesh, Thailand, even southern Vietnam, climates remain warm enough year-round. Yes, parts of East Africa, Kenya, Tanzania, Uganda, West Africa, Nigeria, Ghana, because it's close, they have a basically good climate year-round. Caribbean, Jamaica, Trinidad, and other islands, right? Brazil, Amazon, coastal regions, Indonesia, Malaysia, Philippines, there is no frost risk. Yeah. Southern US zones like Hawaii, South Florida, South Texas, not North Texas. Yes. Puerto Rico, she can survive outdoors. Where she must move indoors, of course, Europe, North America, East Asia, like Japan, Korea, North China. Tulsi is in China, can you imagine, in many different cities, because there are temples and devotees, thanks our gurus and swamis. Yes? Too cold for her to stay outside. Even Mediterranean climates like Italy, Greece, or California, she cannot stay outdoor in winter because of the night. She may stay during the day, but not during the night. So frost, basically sensitivity cannot survive. She cannot survive frost. Even brief exposure to freezing weather will kill her. She's so sensitive, very sensitive, right? So what's the best range, temperature range during autumn and winter? We will be talking only autumn and winter now, okay? It's between 20 and 30. Of course, she can even survive in 18, but I don't recommend less than 18 if someone has at home, for example. Yes. So the best is to keep between 20 and 30. But if someone asks you, oh, I have 18, it's still okay. It's still okay. But seeds from adopted Tulsi to cold countries, not from India. That's the difference. And that's the secret. Yeah. We don't remember this. We think that all seeds the same. It's not. So we received seeds from Australia, yes, a couple months ago. We already planted, and we have 9 beautiful, very, very nice Tulsi, which is hybrid. That means she is Krishna in the summer and Rama in winter. So I would like to tell you, what do you think, how many different types of Tulsi we have all over the world? We're not talking about Kapur, Vana, only Krishna and Rama. No. We have 60 different types. Only Krishna and Rama, because half of them is already hybrid. Because she adapted to different countries. And she behaved different in summer and behaved different in winter. Looks like Rama is more stronger than Krishna. That's why Rama in winter and Krishna in the summer. Okay. So if we expose her to the temperature below 12, she won't survive. Okay. So we don't do this. We have to remember this. Yes? Okay. You see, we have two sectors we're going to talk today about challenges, preparing Tulsi, indoor winter setup, watering and feeding, pest and disease. And the second sector will be your questions and answers. And then we have final test for certificates. Or if someone wants to try the test without certificates, everybody is welcome. Okay? So we have first challenge. It is different than here, I don't know. That's okay.
For me, the Zoom might be seeing it. Can you go back and go into it again? There you go.
Okay. So first symptom in autumn, what we can see is what? Is leaf drop. Yeah. How much? 15 to 25% drop of those leaves between September and November. It's a lot. So if you have, I've got a lot of questions. Beginning of September, oh, my Tulsi is dropping leaves. What did I do wrong? What did I do? When you go to the park and it's September, how many leaves you see? Yeah, that's normal. Of course, not every case is normal, but we're talking about changing the season, which is leaf drop. And another season is between December and February, which is also another 10 to 20%. Yes.
Is it okay to ask now?
Yes, you may
So
ask.
what about Tulsi Devi in the home? Does
Yes.
she lose that many number of leaves when she's at home?
Yes. Losing leaves naturally, it's a normal,
Yes.
but could be the other reason of leaf drop could be other reason. We will be talking about this. I will give you many different reasons what is the cause of leaf drop. Yeah, it's not necessary. Natural is the lowest, not the youngest, the tallest. Okay, because the highest is normally green and young, they not fall. But the natural situation is the lowest leaves. They just get yellow and they fall, which is natural process. If your top leaf is falling, there must be some other different reason. Okay, yes.
What if you have blue light in a certain spectrum range that in the winter and it will be something similar to sunshine to consider it, and that will help reduce the drop of leaves?
Yeah, we will be talking about in a minute about this. So if we don't have grow lights, it could be even up to 50%. Okay, if we have a artificial light, as artificial light you have on the winter, December, February, you have about 10-20%. Yeah, but if we don't have a grow light, she can lose 30-50%. That's why grow light is very important. We will be talking about lighting very soon. Okay, I'm only giving you some kind of perspective how this look like. Grow lighting is very important. Okay, so if we neglect, like cold, overwatering, we can lose a total defoliation and she can die. Yeah, because this climate is not her natural climate. We can make it natural to deliver natural conditions that she normally is. That's why we need to create microclimate, like in India. Yes, we need to create humidity, lightning, many things. Okay, so even if she leaves 50%, she can fully recover by spring if the root system is healthy. Yeah, we had one Tulsi. She's one of the biggest. We reported her because the root system was not quite healthy, and she lost because of the reporting effect. It's always shock and stress for her. She lost all her leaves. She was without leaves, and devotees thought that she's gone. And I just told them no, just water her. She was without leaves 3 months. And in March, I've seen one leaf. Yeah. And now she has 1,000 leaves. One of the most beautiful. Okay. Root system. We will be talking about root system is also very important. Okay. Another challenge, daylight. Daylight, yes, daylight drops to 7-8 hours in midwinter. 7-8 hours is not enough. We have to use growing lights. Yes, we get up and 8 o'clock is still dark and 4 o'clock is dark again. Yeah, it's 7-8 hours. It's not enough for her. So she needs normally 12 to 14 hours for healthy growth. This is what we have to deliver if we want Tulsi to be healthy. Yes? Even if she is in greenhouse, she needs lightening because we're talking about sunlight, not daylight. Right? We don't have a sunlight in UK or in any other countries, cold countries. We have a daylight. We don't have a sunlight. And the artificial growing lights, it's replacement of sunlight. Okay, like I said before, 4 hours of natural light equals 12 to 14 artificial light. Yes, so she needs 12 to 14 for healthy growth. That's why everyone needs to have growing lights. If you have one Tulsi at home, you don't need big growing light. You just need a small one. If we don't deliver this, what happens? Weak leggy stems, pale leaves. That is the sign of low light. If someone is sending me, oh, she is wilting, this could be one of the reasons, could be not enough light. Yes, not enough light. So artificial lighting is required indoors during autumn and summer. Please do this, it's very important. LED is cheap to run and cooler than fluorescents. LED lights, yes. 20 to 40 watt LED panel is also enough for one medium Tulsi. Of course, if we have 2 Tulsi or we have 10 or 20, which is nice, we need to have a space. But we also need to deliver lights for all of them. If leaves grows pale or elongated, not enough light. Yes? If leaf edges burn, lights are too close. Yeah? You cannot put lights too close. How much? 20 to 30. Yes? Above the canopy of Tulsi. What happened? Did they do something? I don't know. Is it back? So that was me, I'm sorry. Because the cable is too short. So we don't put too close. Yes. Okay. We don't do too far. There is no effect. The best is when you keep it like 20-30 centimeters. You can measure, you can see. So that's the most important about lights. What kind of lights? I will show you soon. Doesn't show this. Okay. Cold drafts. It's very bad. Cold drafts. We don't do cold drafts. Yeah. And low temperatures. Like we talked before, is 20 to 30 centigrades, the best temperature. Cold countries' indoor temperatures often fall below 16 and even less. Try not to do this. If you have Tulsi at home, you need to put heating on, yeah? Or whatever, the temperature must be minimum 18, like I said, minimum 18. If you do less, she will be suffering, okay? And we don't want this, okay? So when it's warm day like today, it's end of September, we can open the door easily, but night will be probably very cold, so we close it. So even if we open the door, she should not be between two doors drafts, because the draft is bad. She doesn't like it. Yeah, we already experienced this, everybody knows this. Draft is bad. Also the sudden shift day and night is also stress her roots and leaves. So the best practice is when you keep Tulsi in the warmest, brightest room, and we need to avoid kitchens, okay, where is steam and grease. Why steam? Humidity, right? When you have too much humidity, then you get fungus. I will talk about humidity in a minute. So critical limit is less than 12. She starts suffering badly. And then When it's less than 5, basically she leaves because she's exposed to frost. 5 is frost for her. Maybe not for us, but for her is frost. Yes. The same is with overheating risk. Yeah. When you place her on radiators or heaters, the soil dries and the leaves burns. We don't do this. Not on heatings. Yeah. Soil temperature. Yeah. We don't want cold pots. That's another temperature. We have a temperature of the room and we have a temperature of the soil. Yeah. So basically, the clay or stone floors, the clay on stone floors or window edges chill the roots. Okay, so and then we have stand growth and root rot, basically, right? That's why we don't keep her on cold floor or cold window sills. We don't do this. Okay, we can basically put something underneath or on wood, like we have a wooden stand like this. Yeah, have wooden stand. Uh, Basically, we need to take care of roots now. Yes, because roots cannot be in totally coldness. Basically, we're trying to avoid swings between 5, I mean more than 5, between night and day. If it's more than 5% swing, the difference between day and night, she also suffers. Of course, the temperature of the room and of the soil will go down during the night. But try to check with your temperature if it's not bigger difference between night and day, more than 5 centigrades. Yes, that's secret. Another thing is about microclimates. When we have, let's say, it's easy when we have a greenhouses, or if someone has more than one Tulsi, you created microclimate, which is very nice because normally when our heating's on, the air starting to dry, okay, the humid started too low. She doesn't like too dry. She doesn't like too humid. Okay, that's why we need hydrometers to keep her between. Do you remember from the last?
20 different types.
No, humid of the air. What is the best range? It was one of the questions from the previous seminar. It's between 40 and 60. If it's less than 40, we need humidifier. If it's more than 60, we need dehumidifier. Yes? So this is our art of balancing. Okay? South-facing window sills may be warm by day, but freezing at night. Freezing at night. And if you keep her behind curtains on windowsill, even if you have a heating there, and if you close curtains, okay, the curtains can trap the cold. I mean, and she will be actually separated from natural temperature of the room. She may have totally different, she may be in coldness, right? So we don't keep her behind curtains. If you don't have more than one room at home, because some devotees, they have one, then more, yeah?
Can we just cover the Tulsi, at night time?
Yes.
It's like it's a lot of cold. So I have the cotton sari, I cut in half and I'll just cover the Tulsi, so
No, don't cover, no. We don't want the swing of temperature. because when you cover, she's separated from, and then in the morning you open and it's a shock because it's different temperature, because under is different. So we need to keep her in still, if possible, same temperature.
But during the daytime, if it's nobody at home, then you can't leave the LED light on 24 hours. So what I've started doing, like, the whole night, I leave the LED light on, and then I just put my sari.
We don't keep growing light during the night,
Okay.
because why? If someone knows, anyone, why we don't do growing light during the night? Photosynthesis. She needs a proper photosynthesis process to go through. Yes or not?
Yes.
Yes.
Photosynthesis.
Photosynthesis. If you read our newspapers, there is an article about photosynthesis, how it works for Tulsi. She produces oxygen. Okay.
So is it okay, like, if you, let's say, 2 hours in the morning when it's LED light, maybe 2 hours in the afternoon, maybe can you do that, or just have to be continuous for 5 hours?
Normally she should have 12 hours light every day.
12 hours light, okay. So that's continuous.
Yeah, lightning. And then you turn off for the night. Yes, please.
I would like to refer to that question this Mataji is asked. You can wrap the pot
Yes.
with bubble wrap
Yes, you can.
to keep it warm,
Yes, you can.
or some cloth or something.
Yes.
Not the whole Tulsi
Yeah.
Devi, but just the pot.
Yes, you may. Yeah.
Okay, just to cover the pots, yeah?
We will be talking about this. Can we check if there are some questions online? How?
We have to exit this.
Okay, no questions yet. Okay, one question. There was one question. Tulasi keeps growing towards the light. I can't maintain 20-30 centimeter distance. Yeah. What to do? If she is growing skyscraper and someone has light and cannot extend the light and cannot keep at the same time 20-30% over the canopy, what then? First of all, why she is growing toward the lights? If we prune her, we want her bushy. We don't want her to be tall like skyscraper, because she will always go tall because she's looking for light. Yes, but we don't want her to be skyscraper because she can break if she has just one stem. We need to cut her every 4-6 leaves. We cut the tip. Yeah, we cut the tip. What happened when we cut the tip? She gets 2 other stems. Yes, and then 2-4 leaves, we cut the tip and she gets another 2, and this way we have bushy. If we don't do this, of course she will go, then you have a problem with light. Then we have a problem with light. Yes, Mataji.
If you keep on, like pinching those 6 weeks,
Yes.
then, then she won't get that's what I would.
Manjaris. Yes, we don't want her to have many manjaris.
First she has to grow and then.
Yes, especially young, because she spent a lot of energy for manjaris and weaken the rest of foliage, stems. You can have few manjaris, especially when she is bushy. She will yes, you can keep 2, 3, but the rest who needs a lot of manjaris every day. Yes.
Is there any particular time of the year that you should be pinching?
Actually, we do this the whole year.
Okay. That's right.
This is something that we don't do break between summer, winter, autumn, and spring. Yes. Okay. Right. Okay. Can we come back to our? Where is this? Here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. So another challenge is humidity and dampness, moisture imbalances. Okay. That's very important. We already start talking about this. The optimal humidity is 40-60%. And if you have humidifier, we'll show you exactly what the humidity is in your room. Just remember that in every corner could be different humidity. Yes? At the door will be different, and in the corner will be different. At the wall will be different. In the middle will be different. What to do? Yes, that's the challenge. But we don't keep her in the corners. We don't keep her at the walls because wall give her coldness. Yes, we don't keep her at the door. We don't keep her in the middle of the room until it's a temple room. We need to find a good spot for her. Keep her away from cold draft. Okay? Not close to heatings, central heatings. So she's like a child. We really need to take care of her. She doesn't have legs. She cannot tell us, I want to be here. Yes, we need to do this. Anyway, if it's too dry, what happens with leaves? Crispy. Yeah. Crispy, and they falling. So the reason of crispy leaves is it could be what? Yeah, less than 40. If it's 10 or 20, yes, it's very dry. She's very sensitive, so we have to remember this. Yes, if someone has only one room, because there are devotees living only in one room, what to do? We have to separate her, give her like a privacy behind, no, how you call it, a wooden curtain, something like that. Yeah. But the air will be the same. The air will be the same. And we cannot push her in the corner because we're living only in one room. We cannot do this. We cannot keep her at the wall because the wall in winter and autumn is very cold. If you want to check, Lina on the wall for a few seconds and you will see how cold it is. Yes. So when it's too damp, what's going on when it's too damp? Yeah, the leaves getting yellowing. Yeah. And we can get soil fungus. And we can get nuts, insects. So too damp is bad, too dry is bad. Yes, very, very bad. So what can we do? Grouping plants, placing Tulsi together helps create a small microclimate. of higher humidity. It's a natural humidity raising. Okay, misting also creates humidity. Light misting can help. Also, a frequent of heavy misting may encourage fungus. If we give her heavy misting, we don't do heavy misting during winter. Yes, because she won't dry too fast. So humidifiers help. Yes,
Do you
Prabhu?
do misting once a day or once a week? How often do you do the misting?
Okay. If she is a little baby, Haribo, if she is a little baby, depends on her how big she is. Okay, if she is then you can give her misting instead of watering. If she is big, like that, yeah, then you water her and mist slightly.
Every day?
Slightly. You can do this every day based on your humidity. If your humidity is high, like 60, 55, we don't mist every day. So you see how many things depends. Okay, every home is different because has different microclimate. Every greenhouse is different. We have greenhouses in the field, in the middle of the field. And in the morning, it's huge humid from the ground. When you open the door, when some greenhouses we have on farms, yeah, humid is huge in the morning and in the evening. So, I know that Simhachalam temple, they moved Tulsi from a greenhouse to the building inside because the humidity is huge and coldness. Okay, so they keep it in winter, which is good solution. So you have to adjust your situation based on place, humid, lightning, everything. Okay. Humidifiers. We talk about water trace. Water trace is great because it costs nothing. You don't need humidifier. She can be placed on water trace on condition her roots or the bottom of the pot doesn't touch the water. Okay, I will show you how to do this in the middle in a minute. Airflow balance. High humidity without air movement is fungal infection. So we have to always combine humidity care with gentle airflow. So we can use small fans on low level. Yes. It's that she doesn't like blowing to her face. Huge blow. We need only airflow. The airflow, not still air. She needs moving. So it could be done on very low level. That's it. Especially if you have 2 Tulsi, 3, 4, 5, 10. That's it. One fan, but not very close. Yeah. So everything should be adjusted.
Can I ask a question?
Yes, please.
I have small kids in the house.
Yes.
And she's here on the table, she's sitting. But why she's getting the white moldy offerings of powdered tea? Is it because of the windows open?
Humidity. You need to check humidity. You need to check temperature of soil. If she's getting fungus on her soil, you need to check inside. You need to basically everything. Everything matters.
So how do you check the soil?
The temperature. You need to have a meter, soil meter. Yes. It costs £8 or something.
I have that one which has a pH and
Yeah. Yeah.
So you have to put on that.
No pH. pH is different.
Moisture and so on.
Yeah, moist. and the temperature. Sometimes it's 3 in 1. If not, then you need a thermometer to put in the soil and check the temperature of the soil. Yes, it's normally 5 degrees lower than the temperature of the room. But if it's more than 5, then this could be fungus a cause.
Usually the reading meter of the temperature and humidity near Tulsi or somewhere in the house. Where do you leave it?
The meter you can buy even on.
Where do you leave it? Close to the room?
No, don't leave don't leave it in the pot. You use it.
Close to the
Yeah.
outside the pot or somewhere in the room.
If you want to check the temperature of the soil, you need to put it inside.
Normally, where do you leave the meter? Just leave the temperature. Is it in the room or away from it?
No.
So I understood the soil. But generally, if you want to measure the temperature of the room, you leave that meter away from her or close to her.
Yeah, basically people have a temperature on the wall. You can check the temperature of the room, and a separate tool only for the temperature of the soil. So you can put it inside and see the temperature of the soil. So we have humidity, which refers only to the temperature, to the percentage of water in the air. We have moist. Moist could be a percentage of water in any else, not air. It could be soil, it could be material. This is moist, right? But humidity refers only to the air. Yes? So that's why we talk about humidity, humidifier, dehumidifier. We talk about moist of the soil, which can be checked by the thermometers. Yes? Yeah? Not too many, not too much. Okay. Okay. Wait. Don't take a picture yet. Okay. So during the autumn and winter, we have reduced airflow. Airflow is very important. You can see that we are focused during autumn and winter. We focus more on warmth, humid, temperature, rather than fertilization. Yes? Yeah. So gentle circulation, not direct, called drafts. Remember, not drafts. If you want to refresh your room, take Tulsi to another room or in the place there is no draft. Yeah. Evening, you can open briefly. Yes, but if it's too cold, don't open or take her out. Then refresh, close the door, bring her back. Yes, no drafts. You can imagine like she is a baby, 3-month-old baby. Yes. Will you expose her to this? Will you expose your baby to this? No.
I thought you were somebody waiting to be admitted. You just sent a text message.
Okay. The devotees who are late, yeah?
Yeah.
I said this is a problem. 4 people waiting. Admit all. Admit all. There was a question, what does it mean if you have yellowing brown leaves falling? What does it mean? We already talked about this. Yes.
We also see the lower
Yellowing
end,
could be also what?
we also see the lower end, whether it is from the top or the low, which are the
Yes,
yellowing.
yellowing. Yeah, but this is natural. If it's not natural, if it's too much, there is a reason for this. Yes. So we need to see if it's overwatering or underwatering. Yes, too dry, too dry. Okay, that's a science we have to learn, understand, adapt, and put in practice. And your Tulsi will be healthy. Okay. So we have circulation, gentle circulation. Then we have briefly opening windows in the evening, so she has a fresh air for the night. Fan set on low. Yes, we have different levels, always on the lowest. Okay. This helps strengthen stems and prevents fungal. Yeah, it prevents fungal growth. Avoid keeping Tulsi in tight corners or against walls. We already talked about this, yes? So warning sign, musty smell, gray, white patches on leaves or very soft stems indicate poor air circulation. You see how important circulation is. Haribo, I think, yeah, take this and maybe, yeah, just yeah, take, yes, yeah. So, still air encourage powdery mildew. This is very common situation in winter. Almost everyone experience this. This is still air. If we don't have a, that's why we have to open the door, open the window. If it's too cold, open the door. Put the fan on. You have circulation. Yes, circulation. We don't like still air for ourselves. We need fresh air. We need to breathe to be healthy. Otherwise, we have flu comes from not fresh air. Yeah. Okay. This could be also fungus, nuts, or leaf mold, which is difficult to remove. Okay. Small fan. Yes, please, Prabhu.
But if your Tulsi Devi obviously is inside the house, should you take her outside the house for fresh air during winter, autumn or winter?
If it's winter mild, if it's not less than 18, sometimes we have warm winter,
Yes.
even 17, fine, but I won't keep her the whole day, even if it's 17, 18 during the winter. It's like 1 hour, 2 hours, but be careful, yeah, be careful. It's better to open windows than take her outside. Yeah, yeah. Winter is, especially UK, in 5 minutes you have different weather. Now it's warm and 5 minutes it's raining. If you want different weather, you wait another 5 minutes. All right? Yes, please.
My Tulsi is placed on the windowsill,
Yeah.
but yeah, the heater is there, but then I have wooden plank, so it's not sitting on the heater. The
Yeah.
winter can I'm not opening the window because the door is open, so with that
Check
fan-
humidity there in this place. Check humidity. Check the temperature of soil. Don't curtain for the night because it will trap the cold air. It could be okay, but you need to be careful with the humidity and airflow. Basically, when you keep Tulsi at the wall in the corner, you cannot do natural airflow. Yes, the airflow is important.
So for the airflow, you put this the fan.
Yes, Yes, that's why we need fan. If we cannot open the windows during the winter or autumn because it's cold, fan. It could be also humidifier, dehumidifier. It also makes some airflow with this. It could be purifier as well. You have purifier, right? We need airflow all the time. All the time. Yeah. Here we go. If it's less than 40, we need humidifier. Yes. And especially when central heating is on, and radiators can dry the air below 40. That's why we need to have hydrometers. Yes, a hydrometers not at the end, at the back of the room. A humidifier should be placed where Tulsi is. We interested about the humidity close to her. Like I said, the humidity could be different in different places in the same room. Yes, so keep the hydrometer close to her. Yes. It's not here. It's not here. You can hear only from me. So what happens if it's less 40% again? Tulsi leaves starting to be yellow, dropping, crisps. It's all about dry air. It's very important. Then someone is sending picture on Facebook or WhatsApp. Can you help me? The question is, what's the temperature? What's the humid? What's the soil temperature? It's like you go to doctor and you saying, I have a stomach ache. He won't help you. You need to tell him everything about this. What have you eaten in the morning or yesterday, or what happened for the last 2 weeks, or I need more information to help, basically, right? So science, she needs a humidifier, is curling leaf, edges, brittle stems, or constant need for misting. Yes, because her leaf is a secret language, it's her secret language. You can see after her leaves, she talks to us what she really needs. If her leaf is wilting, curling, it means something. If it's yellowing, it means something, right? Even if we don't have humidifier. But really, I encourage you to buy humidifier. I encourage you to buy hydrometer because it's not so expensive and you can exactly know what she really needs. Yes, we use this in greenhouses. We should use. I don't know in other greenhouses and other temples, but at least in our in our greenhouse we have all this equipment. Okay, so if you want to have Tulsi at home and feel healthy and happy with you, you need to check all of this. Okay.
Can I ask one question about humidifier? I've got one at home,
Yes.
but it gives both warm and cool air. So for winter, is it better to put on warm mist or leave it on cool mist?
Depends on the temperature of the room.
Oh, okay.
If you have 30 degree, you won't put on warm air. If you have 18, I will put on warm air.
Yeah, it works well for both, but I just thought in winter maybe warm is better, but I haven't had any problem
It's
yet.
going on lowest level anyway.
Yeah,
It's not heating, it's just the
just
fan inside. Yes.
yeah.
So for winter is fine, but it depends also on the temperature in the room, because some people, they come from Africa, live in UK, and they just cannot stand 18 centigrade. They need to have inside the houses minimum 30 centigrade. Below 30, they just even call for them. Yeah, without any prejudice or racism. They just different creations. Yes. So I come from cold country, and for me, 12 centigrade, it's nothing. I don't understand people who talking this freezing cold. We used to have in my country minus 25 during the winter. When I was a child, and I was going to school here, when it's less than 5, all schools closed. Yeah, what's wrong? Minus 5. You're not going to die. Just put hats. See? Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Maybe they're looking for excuse not to go to school, because minus 5 is not excuse.
Which country do you come from?
I come from Poland. Really, we have minus 25, and I remember this very well. I love it. My grandmother used to take me on sleigh going to kindergarten, and one day when she turned left, I was, jumped a big pile of snow, and she couldn't find me. And it was fine. She said, "Come on, we're going to kindergarten. Where are you?" And this was fine because Poland is not island. So if it's cold, the air is dry. You don't feel it. Here, when it's minus 5, minus 10, plus humidity, if you're interested in this topic, you can go on a weather website, weather UK website, and see the humidity every day of the country, basic, over the island. Because, of course, like we have different humidity in every corner of room, the same will be in the city, the same will be on the field, in the farm, right? So we cannot generalize that in UK today humidity is plus 65. We cannot say this. It's actually not correct. But you can see they always give us this information every day. Humidity, yes? Even companies, oil and gas, when they transport, if the moist of the liquid is too low, too high, then the buyer can lower the price because of the moist. Because they transport on seas, high seas, so the moist is coming. Yeah, when they get to the destiny, the moist could be too high. All right, but this is very interesting, actually. Very interesting. Anyway, the humidifier, I put 70, 75, but we can use actually when it's 60, 65, right? But definitely when it's 70, 75, it's too much. It's too much for her. And she can create powdery mildew, root aphids. They are small, white, red, or black, depends on the type, of fungal rot because of the humid. Humid is very bad. Okay, so the humidifier, sometimes you can buy the humidifier in one tower. So you just change for the humidity or humidity. Yeah. So the humidifier helps regulate damp air, especially overnight when temperatures drop but moisture lingers. So that's very important. So you see how many equipment we already have, right, for winter. Yeah, can you name it? Hydrometer, soil meter, dehumidifier, humidifier, fan, yes, lamp, 6, yes. You see how many? She's costly,
But she's worth it.
of course. Everything for her, no limit. Okay. This is again. Transition means we're bringing her from outside to inside. Many countries, many devotees, they do this. Not everyone, not every temple, not every greenhouse, but many do this. Okay, so let me show you. Uh, Basically, we do this when it's temperature below 15. Okay, when we're doing this end of September in UK, in Ireland, right? Northern and Central Europe, Germany, Poland, Netherlands, France, Czechia, it's mid-September. Southern Europe, Spain, Italy, Greece, Portugal is October because of the climate, yes. We have Eastern Europe like Hungary, Romania, and Balkans is September, end of September, beginning of October. Mediterraneans and Middle East is April and October. Why? Because the hot seasons is between April and October. So they actually bring her inside because of the heat. Yes, because during the winter she is fine because it's nice. It's totally different. Russia, it's early September because of the climate. Northern US and Canada is also early September, right? Southern US, Florida, Texas, and California is year-round. We're talking about southern South America, like Argentina and Chile, it's November. Australia North is year-round, but Australia South is March, right? We need to bring her in. And New Zealand, late April and May. India, Nepal, year-round. Northern China, September, because southern China, it's year-round, yes.
Excuse me.
Okay, yes.
Recently, in the year, we're having hotter summers. So is there a temperature to bring her in during the
Yes.
summer? Because we've had them at
Yes, the
high 30s
temperature.
and 40s.
If it's below 15, you bring her in.
And if it's above, so we've had temperatures of 38, 40
Yeah.
over the summer. Should we be bringing her in at that level, or will she
No,
tolerate that?
if it's 31,
Yeah, 31, 35, 38 we've had in the summers. Would she tolerate that?
yes, but we have to find her a shadow place. Yeah, we don't expose her to hot heat and sun. Yeah,
Not direct sun.
no, you can keep her in the morning and evening, but if it's too heat, like in India, we need to find a shadow. Yeah. So transition months are a very good moment for reporting, for a fresh soil, checking roots, checks for pests, treat prevently, gradual acclimatization. You know what is acclimatization, yes? To indoor light and air, because the light and air inside is different than outside, right? Yes.
Transition months, are you talking about autumn?
Yes.
So if you report, Tulsi Devi, if you not report or put some fresh soil, but I thought during transition months, she wants less nutrients, she wants to rest. That's what I thought.
Okay. That's good time for reporting. Why? Because we report during spring, but we don't report longer than 1 year. We report her 6, 7, 8, 9 months. Yes, later. We don't wait. Why? Because she takes nutrients from the soil, fresh soil. Yes. So, because we don't want to repot her during winter, we do this beginning of autumn. We give her fresh soil because then for the next month, we don't have to give her additional fertilization, even if it's organic, because she takes nutrients from the soil. Okay. Of course, this fresh soil should be prepared correctly, which we're going to talk about. Yes. Someone has mic on. So it's good to report her basically because during the summer,
spring as well as autumn.
yes, spring and autumn the best. If there is a problem in meantime, you don't wait until spring or you don't wait until autumn. If there is a problem, like pests,
Yes.
she has eggs and getting more and more insects every day. You cannot wait.
Yes.
Yes, so we report.
If she has soil fungus, then also we need to report, or we can put the.
When it's what?
If she has soil fungus,
Yes.
then also we need to report, or we can.
Correct, because this may drive to root rot. Yeah. How to check the soil is fungus? You see the white on the top. You see some kind of insects, pests. Okay, so it's better to report. Yeah, and separate her from other Tulsi because they can jump to another pot. We will be talking about this. Yes. Okay, so the importance of the indoor setup. We want to protect her. We want her to continue growth during the cold season because we would like to please Krishna, providing him leaves from her. That's why we need to keep her healthy. Okay. We would like to support her. And what can we do? We're creating healthy indoor environment, and you already know a little about how to create environment, how to care about humidity, airflow, and the soil temperature in the pot and the temperature of the room, light temperature, humidity, and airflow. Uh, We also have fertilizers. We will be talking about fertilizers, which we don't use much in winter. We more focus on light temperature, humidity, and airflow. This is how she survives. Yes, she survives basically if we deliver her a proper light temperature, humidity. All right. So this is about choosing the best location. Yes, Rahul.
In India, can
Yes.
you leave Tulsi Devi on the balcony during the daytime and then bring her indoors during night?
Yes, but check the temperature outside.
Thank you.
If it's too cold, basically not recommended. Yeah, that's why it's nice to have a meter of the temperature inside and outside. Outside you see the temperature, and inside, yeah, another to our list, another tool to our list. Temperature outside. Okay, so brightest spot, south facing window sills or conservatory. Brightest. If we don't have this possibility, then we need to keep the growing light. Okay.
So you have the porch here on the windowsill. So
Yes.
then in the winter time, you're bringing her down on the stool and bringing her down.
If the humidity, the temperature is okay, and the airflow, you keep the good airflow, she can be on windowsill if there is a good access to the light. But we don't close, we don't keep her behind the curtains because the cold air will be trapped during the night, and this is bad. This is bad. So you have to have the curtains open and put the hydrometer next to her, right? Check the.
You mute. You mute all of them. You mute.
Someone is probably with the mic on. Yes. Okay, so we avoid kitchens because of grease and steam. We avoid this, okay? And bathrooms, of course. Everywhere where is huge humidity, we avoid, okay? Not only because of the humidity, but who will take Tulsi to the bathroom? Yeah, we don't do this, but we have to talk about this because sometimes we have this situation and devotees just don't understand and don't know. Anyway, we keep her from radiators, heaters, cold drafts from windows and fans. We do fans, we run fans, but not too cold, not too high level, and not too close. Yeah, not too close. We do this because we need airflow, not to give her cold wind because she needs to take a breath. We do this because of the airflow. Yeah. We place her or on stand or on tray. Yes. Not directly on cold floors or cold window sills. If you keep her on window sill, make sure what is the temperature of it underneath. Yeah. Maybe the mat, warming mat, is the solution. Yeah. Or the wooden platform, for example, like a wooden cutting board. Yeah. It's good because it keeps, because wood is basically very good separator from the coldness. Yeah. Just always think if there is not too cold for her. Yeah. Underneath as well. Yes. More about light. We remember 12, 14 hours because the day is getting shorter and shorter, right? And we turn the light off at night. We understand why. Because of photosynthesis. She needs a proper photosynthesis process to go through the night. We don't do this 24 hours per day. And LED full spectrum lights are very good, yes. Even if you don't have a good access to window, if the room is, let's say, with the small window, light, LED light is will replace this problem very nicely. There shouldn't be any problem. Okay, but the light cannot be too high and too low. Yeah, if it's too high, even if you keep 24 hours, it won't help much. Okay, so if someone is buying panels and your Tulsi is like that, your panel actually must be something like this. Yeah, if you put panel just under the ceiling, it won't help her. It doesn't make sense, right? Of course, it's so what we can do, we can lower the panels or getting Tulsi low higher, right? Maybe on the higher stands, but I think lower the panels will be much more useful. Yeah, then you can see her and you can water her and spray her and check leaves every day. Yeah,
Ideally, on this like this will be better at home, isn't it?
yeah,
With the stool like that.
exactly. That's very good example. That's very good example. You see, so she is far away from window. No draft, because draft could be only on this line. Yeah, she's not in the corner. She's not too close to the wall. She gets lots of air. We can put fan, and that's it. Checking meters every day, temperature, humidity, moist. If it's too much moist, we don't water. Yeah. So that's why I put it keep distance of above canopy on timer. Some of the lights you have timer. You can buy with the timer if you're at work. Yes. If it happens that it's sunlight during the winter, you don't need light.
Well, like today, sun.
It's no sunlight.
Yes, yes, sun. Yes, sun. I prefer sun.
British.
5 minutes will be rain.
What we do, like suppose that when we leave in the morning, it's not sunny, so we put the grow light.
Yes.
But after we went to work,
Keep it.
it becomes sunny. So it
No.
is on.
It will not harm.
It will not
No, because even the sun in winter is very low.
No, yeah.
Normally it's high, yes, during the summer. But during the winter, it's low and appears at 12 at noon for a second and disappear. Yeah. So remember, the leggy stems, pale yellow leaves could be also signs of poor light. Yes, so poor light, where we have yellow leaves also. Where is what? Overwatering. Yes, you see the same sign. And now we have to guess. What is the problem? Why she has yellow leaves? Is it natural? Is it poor light? Or is it overwatering? What is this? Yeah. Easy. If you check your meters, what is humid? Humid is okay. Light is okay. She has light. She has the moist of the soil is fine. Then you eliminate. This one is okay. Next, you check every problem. Yes. That's how you going to be a good doctors now. Yes. Good doctors. She needs good doctors. Okay, and that's why we learn. You have different lights. Depends how many Tulsi you have, and if this is greenhouse or if this is lighting at home. So we have panels. Yes, here's the panels. You have one platform. We're using platforms in our greenhouse, or you have single simple lights at home.
Sorry.
Yes.
You know, the last picture you had the one just LED stick there.
Yes.
So if you have this size of like a 4 kg, so just having the 2 stick is enough or not enough?
Yes.
Is enough?
It's enough. Yeah.
It's enough. Okay.
Yeah. So these two lower pictures is for home, and the two higher pictures for greenhouses. Yes. Yeah. So we have, but just remember about the height.
Sure.
Yeah. Because this will burn her if it's too close. If it's too high,
Yeah.
will not help her, and it makes no sense to run it. Yes. So all of these conditions. Look at this picture here. How low the lights are. They are not under the ceiling. Yes. They almost close to the canopy of Tulsi. Yes. And this is intentionally because she needs to have in a proper distance. Yes. So that's very important. Remember this. Always check. Check. You have the builders, they have the measure like that. Or you have the measure when you want to see your waist. You can check
So
for
6 inches, is it?
20, 30, 20, 30 centimeters. How much inches is this?
1 feet.
1 foot.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just more like one hand. So just like
Yeah.
that's a better idea.
You see,
Not too high.
You haven't put a plate down on the plants, on the pot. It is a wooden tray. You don't need to. The tray just.
The tray, we will be talking about tray in a minute. Wait.
This is just a
You're jumping.
Oh, no, sorry.
Yeah. Okay, the temperature control. We keep warm. Yes, we keep warm, but not overheated. We aiming for steady, moderate warm, not sudden drop. Yes. So the swing between night and day, we already talked, cannot be higher than 5 degrees. Yes, because she doesn't like it and she will respond with the stress. We don't want this. So ideal indoor range in autumn is 20, 25. We also can say 18. Yes, it's still okay. It's still fine. But we try to keep her minimum 20 in our greenhouse during winter and autumn. Yes, because we don't want this dropping, temperature below 12, 13 is shock, leaf drop, frost is fatal. So if you, for example, forget to close the window for the night because you were tired and you open the window, oh, I will refresh for the night, and you just lie down, in 5 minutes you're gone for the whole night, and Tulsi is close, you might not see her in the morning. Yeah. So we avoid radiators, heaters, too close. We will be talking about dry soil in a minute. Yes, now we're talking about insulate pots. So we use coasters, wood stands, or wood platforms, like we said, bubble wrap, yes, and to protect roots. Basically, the clay pot is breathing. So what the clay pot does, it makes cold when it's watering, after watering, it makes cold, but it also, because it's breathing, is also getting dry quickly, especially when the room is warm. Yes. So what we do, we keep the temperature of soil by wrapping, but when you wrap, she will not dry too fast. So it's dangerous of fungus. Yeah, I wouldn't do it. I would prefer to put her on stand. She needs breathing, she needs drying. If you keep her, if she cannot dry through clay pot, yes, plastic is good for small, not for big, because big dries slower. Yeah, slower means risk of fungus again. Cannot breathe. That's why it cannot dry fast. So clay is good because can breathe, but when you wrap her, she cannot dry. She cannot dry and she cannot breathe. Yes, you understand this balance? So better to keep her on coasters, warm, something wood, something basically keep humidity, hydrometer to check humidity every day. Morning, evening, morning, evening. Yeah. So avoid swings more than 5 degrees. That's about temperature control, basically. Yeah. Now we have humidity. So proper humidity plus airflow, you have healthy Tulsi until spring. Proper humidity plus airflow. Okay. So central heating means humidity is low. Okay, we're using humidifiers. If we don't keep her in a proper humidity level, the leaf will drop again. Yes, humidity. What's the humidity in India? Anyone? What's the humidity?
It's very, I belong to north, so it's much less humid than south. And it depends on
Coastal means it is more humid.
Yeah.
Mayapur, it's nice, good humidity.
Not too damp. Yeah. So, so she actually again thrives between 40 and 60, and if we maintain this range, we will avoid a damp air and mold and fungus. We will avoid this. You will not have it, I guarantee. Here, you will not have it. If you have fungus and mold, you have too much humidity. The moist of the soil is too high. Yes, it's overwatering. So basically, we will talk about overwatering. Now, what is the solution for high humidity? Uh, Apart from the humidifiers, right? We have pebble trays with water. We have grouping plants. It also creates nice humidity, and small cool mist humidifiers. It could be, yes. You have humidifiers with mist. Yeah, we put a little water and you have a mist. It's nice. You don't have to spray her every day. Yeah, it replaced spraying. If you don't have this, you spray her, but not every day. So we have to keep this. So heating branch solutions, airflow, prevent mold, mildew, and pest. Nuts. Nuts are bad, very bad, because they put eggs into the soil and they come out later. And in one moment, you can have like lots of around. Yeah, what to do? You need to repot her, give her fresh, even if it's winter, because we want to help her. We want to save her life, basically. We cannot wait until spring. So this is like emergency. Normally we don't do this, but if this happen, we have to. Yes. That's hydrometers. There are many different on the market, but basically you can have one of them very cheap. Yes, some of them showing in Fahrenheit temperature. Some of them show just the humidity. Like the on the left, it's just showing the humidity. Yes. So you see between 40 and 60 is green. Yeah. Before 40 is dry. Over 65 is humid, too much. It's not also good for human because you can get fungus in your lungs. This is how we can make pebble tray. So we need a shallow dish, yes, or tray, a little bit wider than your pot. Yes, you put pebbles like river rocks or bonsal gravel or even glass gems, and then you put water, but not over the pebbles. You put water into the tray, leaving about ½ inch of dry pebbles at the surface. Okay, because when you put the pot on the pebbles, the roots cannot touch the water, because touching the water, it's fungus again. It gives very nice moist, humid, but you need to remember about this risk. Don't put just half of this, so the top pebbles should be dry, but the water will come and will create very nice humidity. Yeah, you can try.
That's soil humidity. That would be soil humidity, yeah?
This is you take a tray, put pebbles, water, half of this top must be dry, because when you put the pot, the bottom should be dry, the bottom of the pot, because from the pot, yes,
So
put the
when,
tray.
at what stage do you then put the water in the tray?
Yes, ½ inch of dry pebbles
Yeah.
at the surface.
What, just for a week or so like that, or you add
For
water?
winter. For winter.
Or just for winter?
Yeah.
To stay.
Yeah.
Then you don't need humidify. If you do it for the sleep.
You need the humidifier if the humidity is too high. Yeah. So this is one of the way, because I'm giving you different ways. Another way is to put Tulsi together. It's also creating humidity, spraying, misting, pebble tray, the humidify. It all makes nice microclimate. You can use one of them. You can use all of them. But basically, you need to check every day the hydrometer to see what is the humidity around her. Yeah. Whatever you're going to choose, if it's pebble, if it's humidifier or dehumidifier, If it's misting or humidifier with the mist, you need to check every day the humidity with your hydrometer. Yes? Yeah? Yeah. Some devotees like Spain, Italy, they have air conditioning. It's like a purifier or ventilators or fans. They can also be useful, very useful. You can use this, but we have to remember it should be on low level, yeah, on the lowest, yeah, and not directly to the direct on the plant. Um, you can always open window, but remember to close. Yes. If it's too cold outside, don't open the window. Or you can open the window in other rooms and open doors, it will come. Yeah. We have to be careful. Okay. You have different fans, ventilators, right? Or purifiers. Depends on your budget. Tulsi is costly, but we care about her, right? Yes. So that's very important. Important. Yes. Any questions?
I was just wondering what the purifier does. What does the air purifier do?
Purifiers are used by allergic person. Yes. Uh, takes allergens from the air, so purify the air. It's also good. They have fans inside installed. Okay. They work like ventilators basically, but they purify the air. They take allergens. They take the dust.
It's like a fan
The
as well.
dust.
Is
Yeah.
that the purifier? What's a purifier? The last one.
The last one is purifier. Yeah. Yes.
So you have to have one of, only one, yeah?
You don't need to have all of them. No.
I thought, where do you find the space to put it in the room? All this?
You don't need all of them, especially when you have one Tulsi. One Tulsi, but equipment around her. Yeah. No, just one. And it doesn't have to be big. It depends how many you have. If you have a 20, 30, because some devotees they have, then you have a big, you need big one.
Yes.
But if you have a 1, 2, or 3, you just need small one and put on the table, and that's it. Yes. Okay. Before we go for this, we can, if anyone needs, because we're running already 2 hours, maybe 5 minutes break. If you need to go for a moment, we can refresh our room and come back, because there are still a lot to talk about. Yes. So 5 minutes. It's okay for you.
Yeah, 4 past 15. Right. Yeah, it's a 15 past 4. Yeah, anyway.
Jeszcze ktoś czeka, czy nie? Admit tutaj. Jakieś message są tutaj. Co? Jak się wyłączyć, żeby nie słyszeli na razie?
ఏమైనా బాత్రూమ్ వేస్తే వేరే
நம்ம చేంజ్ చేసుకొని వచ్చేటప్పటికి స్టార్ట్ అవుతుంది.
అవుతుంది కొద్దిగా మిస్ అవుతుంది. ఏం కాదు, నీకు అర్జెంట్ ఉంటే వేరే
అర్జెంట్ ఏమీ లేదు.
అంతే నిమిషం ఈ డిస్కషన్లో 5 నిమిషాలు అయిపోతుంది. కాసేపు లేచి అటు తిరుగుతాం.
అట్లా పని ఇది ఆమె చెప్పేది 40 to 60 ఉండాలంట. మా ఇంట్లో 2 డీహ్యూమిడిఫైయర్స్ ఉంది, అది 62 చూపిస్తుంది.
ఓకే మనం ప్యూరిఫైయర్స్ డిహ్యూమిడిఫైయర్స్ అన్ని సర్వీస్ చేయాలి. ఓపెన్ చేసి క్లీన్ చేసి ఫిల్టర్స్ మార్చడం ఇట్లాంటివి చేయాలి.
కాకపోతే సాయిల్ టెంపరేచర్ చెక్ చేయాలంట. ఈ టెంపరేచర్
దాంట్లో సాయిల్ టెంపరేచర్ ఉందా? మన దగ్గర ఉంది కదా.
దాంట్లో
ఓన్లీ హ్యూమిడిటీ, ఓన్లీ
మాయిస్ట్ అండ్ డ్రై ఉంటుంది. అంతే, డ్రై ఉందా మాయిస్ట్ ఉందా
సాయిల్ థర్మోమీటర్
సాయిల్ థర్మోమీటర్.
దీంట్లో 50% మనకు తెలిసేది ఉంటుంది, 50% మనకు తెలియదు ఉంటుంది. అడ్వాంటేజ్ ఏంటంటే అంత ఆర్గనైజ్డ్ వస్తుంది.
అంటే మనకి తెలియదు సాయిల్ టెంపరేచర్ మెయింటైన్ చేయాలి.
సాయిల్ టెంపరేచర్ మెయింటైన్ చేయాలంటే ఏం చేస్తావు? స్ట్రాంగ్ అయిపోతావు, తీసుకొని ఏం చేయలేదు.
అంటే దాన్ని బట్టి కూడా మనం వాటరింగ్
రూమ్ టెంపరేచర్ మెయింటైన్ చేయాలంటే సాయిల్ టెంపరేచర్ ఎట్లా మెయింటైన్ చేస్తాం?
వాటర్ ఇచ్చేటప్పుడు తెలుస్తుంది కదా. ఇప్పుడు సాయిల్ టెంపరేచర్ లో ఉందనుకోండి, ఇప్పుడు వాటర్
మన ఇంట్లో ఎయిర్ ఫ్లో లేదు,
అంటే విండోస్ ఓపెన్ పెట్టుకోండి.
విండోస్ ఓపెన్ పెట్టే కన్నా హీట్ ఎయిర్ కొట్టేది ఒకటి ఉండదు. ఎంత ఉండదు.
ఇప్పుడు ఎయిర్ ప్యూరిఫైయర్ ఉంది కదా,
మ్యూట్ చేస్తున్నావు అది?
లేదు, మ్యూట్ లో ఉంది.
వాళ్ళు మ్యూట్ చేస్తారు.
బలము కేవలము నీకో నాకో బలవంతులకు మాత్రమే కాదు, బ్రహ్మాదులందరికీ కూడా తానే బలము. అందుకే ఈ సర్వభూపాల వాహన తత్వము మనకు తెలియజేస్తూ ఉన్నది. ఈ సర్వభూపాల వాహన తత్వము కేవలము మనకు మాత్రమే కాదు, సకల బ్రహ్మాదులందరికీ కూడా వారి వారు ఆయా స్థానాల్లో ఉన్నారు అని అంటేనే కారణం.
పైకి అట్లా అయితే హడావిడి చేసి పెడితే నేను డైరెక్ట్
అందుకే మనకు భక్తులుగా ఉండగలిగేటువంటి స్థానాన్ని, అందుకే గోవిందుని ఒకటే మనం కోరుకోవాలి. తవైవ కరభూతోహం కారితోహం స్వదీప్సితం. నేనెవరో కాదు గోవింద, నేను కేవలము ఈ యొక్క ఏ విధంగా అయితే మన మన శరీరానికి అంటి పెట్టుకొని ఉన్నటువంటి మన చెయ్యి మనం
బౌల్లో రవ్వ పెట్టి పెట్టాను అక్కడ. షుగర్ వాడతారా బెల్లమా?
దాగా మిస్ట్రీ బయట పెట్టకుండా ఎన్ని రకాల రామకృష్ణ తులసి ఉన్నాయన్నదాన్ని 60 160
60 వెరైటీస్ ఉన్నాయి.
60 అనగా 160
ఓన్లీ 2 రామ అండ్ 2 కృష్ణ మాత్రమే వర్షితం.
160
అన్నది
నాకు తెలుసు 160 ఉంది.
అయితే 160 నాకు 60 అని నేను పెట్టాను.
నాకు అర్థమైంది ఏంటంటే ఆమె చెప్పింది రామ తులసి కృష్ణలే దాదాపు 60 రకాలు వస్తాయని చెప్పింది. ఇప్పుడు రామ తులసి కూడా అన్నొకలాగా ఉండదు, కృష్ణ తులసి కూడా అన్నొకలాగా ఉండదు. అట్లా రామ తులసి కలిపి ఒక 60 రకాలు ఉండొచ్చు. మన ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ తెలుస్తుంది. ఫస్ట్ థింగ్ యూకేలో ఏడబడతాడ ఇట్లా పడేస్తే పెరగదు, అంతే. అది ఫస్ట్ ఇండికేషన్. కేర్లెస్ వదిలేసిన మంచి పెరుగుతుందంటే అది తులసి కాదు. తెలుసా ఉంటుంది. కానీ జనాలు ఇప్పుడు వన తులసి కర్పూర తులసికి తులసి అని పేరు ఉంది కాబట్టి దాన్ని తులసి అంటారు వచ్చి.
Welcome back. Welcome back. So there is a question from a devotee online. How we prune her. Haribol, Haribol, Haribol. We back. I'm glad that you stretch your legs. And we back. There is a question how we prune Tulsi. Do you know how we prune Tulsi? Not to have skyscraper.
Yes.
How to do it?
Don't even touch your nails.
Do we use scissors? No. Okay, good. How we do it? Every 4, 6, 8. Delicately you bend her in this inside the tip, just very slightly, delicately. Yes, and she will get 2 stems. Yeah, and then again 2 stems will get 4, 6, 8. You bend. Yeah, we don't do this every 2. Let her grow. She needs leaves. Why she needs leaves? For photosynthesis. Yes, so when we pick for Krishna, we don't pick up leaves from 1 stem more than 2. She needs leaves. Yeah, that's very detailed information.
Can you repeat that, Mataji? Sorry, I didn't catch that.
About the pruning.
Yes.
4, 6 leaves,
Yes.
and then you bend a little with your finger, not scissors, because scissors even will not go there. It's very small tip. Okay, I will show you after seminar. I've already showed 2 times during the break. Okay, but very delicately, and then you get 2 stems, and then you have again 4, 6 leaves, right? And again we can bend slowly. So in this way she gets bushy. She doesn't go, tall. We don't want her to be tall because she can bend.
Yes.
She can break.
Sorry, when you say bend, I don't understand what you mean by bend.
So you know how when the stem grows,
Show from here, please.
if you can see, when the stem grows, right, you usually have 2 leaves that spring out either side.
Yeah.
And then in the middle, if you look closely, you'll see 2 very small leaves, or maybe a little bit more, starting to grow the stem further. Okay, and that's what you grab hold of, and you pinch it and you bend it off, so you can take it off. So that way it doesn't carry on growing, and it grows sideways instead.
Yeah.
So over here, you can see over here, for example, it's very small. There's 2 in the middle. Okay, so those 2 have sprung out, and you've got 2 smaller ones in the middle. So if you look around here as well.
So what are you bending?
So you're grabbing the 2 little leaves, or the little bits of leaves in the middle, and you pinch them off.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, there is a question. Can we grow Tulsi from cuttings, like propagating from stems, or is it advisable to grow only from seeds? What should be the proper answer?
Seeds.
Only seeds. We cannot cut her, put her in banana and waiting for roots. No, we don't do this to Tulsi, yes? We show respect. We can only grow her from seeds, and we welcome everybody who would like to see how we do it on our workshop. Yeah, we can do it, but not now. It's not good time for seedlings. What's the best time for seedlings? Summer or spring or summer. Yeah, yeah. If someone really want, yes, she can do it, but you need to create a microclimate. Be careful with overwatering. The soil, why not now? Because the soil will not dry so fast like in summer, okay? And it's dumping of seedlings, very risky. Yes? Yeah. So that's the answer for someone's question. What else? About the aphids and other pests, we will be talking in a minute. Let's come back to our slides. Okay, so here you have breathable pots, terracotta clay, and we have also plastic pots. There are advantages and disadvantages of both, right? Basically, terracotta pots, they have porous walls, and that means they breathe, allow airflow to roots, prevent waterlogging because the soil can dry, yes, provide isolation against cold floors, windows, and also ideal for winter indoor care. Basically, terracotta is the best because breathe. So when you water, the water she drinks, but some of the water will stay and needs to dry. A plastic pot will not give you this opportunity, yes? But there is a but. We can use plastic pots for babies, right? Because babies needs actually 1 month to be repotted. And when you have plastic, you can just squeeze them and take them out. Yes? And dries quickly because small pot basically dries quicker than big one. So we're using big one terracotta, and small we can use also terracotta, but we can use, it's good, it's very good for repotting. Yes. Yes.
There are some terracotta pots which are painted. Can you use those?
Paint block,
Painted
paint block, paint blocks, breathing. Yeah.
Is it advisable some people put some rocks under?
Yeah, we're going to talk about this. So what happened in big plastic pot? Soil may stay soggy at the bottom while the dry is on the top. Yes, so that's why we need a soil meter to see what's going on at the bottom, because the top we can check with the hand, but we don't know what's going on at the bottom. We're not going to, dig there every time. Yes, with our hands. So we need the meter to see what's going on at the bottom in order to prevent any problems. If it's too soggy, we have to wait. Yes, because roots basically at the bottom, not on the top. Okay.
Plastic white cup for babies is okay, not the drinking plastic.
The plastic we can use for babies because it's easy to repot. You squeeze them.
The drinking cup, the white drinking cup, is that okay?
Yes, yeah, a small one. I don't use them. Oh, the paper is also good. The paper glass, a paper. But when you put the water, it gets wet. I won't use this. Only safe if it's small size. Yes. Okay, let's go. This is our greenhouse. So you can see big pots in terracotta and babies in plastic, and they are fine. They're very nice. Okay, they're going to be repotted soon in terracotta, and they already smiling to us. Look at this on the right side, such a big leaf. I think she's on the altar today. Okay, so now we're going to talk about soil condition in winter. Yes?
It disappears after a while.
I don't think so. So we have potting mix. Potting mix, like we already talked, autumn is good for repotting because she already take during spring and summer, she already suck all her nutrients from the fresh soil we already gave her in spring, but it's already 7-8 months. We want to give her fresh nutrients. So we have to prepare a proper potting mix, which can be alone, okay, sand or perlite as a drainage, good for drainage. A compost, of course, because compost gives a lot of nutrients, but of course, compost different for big Tulsi and different composts for seedlings or young Tulsi. I don't know other countries, but in UK we have gradation. We have number 1, we have number 2, number 3. Okay, for mature, we can use it. We also put cocoa core, also good because the soil is light. Yes, we don't want the soil to be compacted. And what we can additionally give her, it's a neem cake. Okay, we will talk about neem cake. Keeps all pests away. Yeah. We can put charcoal, which gives her a double protection for winter from pests. And you know, pests, it's a bigger problem in winter rather than in summer because of the overwatering, too much moist. We think she needs water, but she actually does not need water. She doesn't drink much if it's cold outside. She doesn't drink much. Do you drink more in winter or in summer?
Summer.
It's the same she is. Yes, she drinks more. But winter, we still want to give her like in summer, but this is the mistake. Okay? That's why the breaks between watering is more, a bigger break, like 3, 4, 5 days, sometimes 10 days if it's big pot. Yeah, because she needs to dry at the bottom, and the big pot sometimes needs 10 days and she's still fine. Even the top soil is dry. At the bottom, she's still wet. We don't water her. This will cause fungus. Yes, root rot. We don't want this. If soil is heavy, then we add drainage layer. This is what you were asking for, gravel pebbles at the bottom of pots. I will show you the picture how to do this properly. This is all about drainage, okay? Because normally a terracotta pot has only one hole, and we need to keep this hole open. When you put soil and then she gets her roots going through, then this hole is getting very blocked. Yes, that means the water cannot go freely. If the water cannot go freely, what's happened? Fungus, root rot. Yeah. This little hole must be always open. So that's why when you see roots coming out of the hole, you have to repot her. Not because she needs bigger, okay, but because we want the hole to be always unblocked. Yes, because the water needs to go freely out. Water cannot stay inside. So if you have a big Tulsi, big pot, and only one little hole, what to do? Down.
Make more holes.
Maybe we need to use plastic with many holes. Yeah, because I didn't see terracotta big pot with many holes. Yeah, that's why we broke the biggest one, and at the bottom was so small. For big one, how the water is going? Then the leaves are falling, yellowing, crispy, curling, and you asking yourself what's going on. Sometimes the problem is very simple: drainage. So we avoid using garden soil. Why? Because of insects. You can use garden soil on one condition: put the garden soil on the trays, put in oven and sterilize this. 10-15 minutes, hot. If you don't want to do this, you can buy sterilize in the back, in the garden shop. If you don't have these possibilities, that's it.
You do it in a microwave.
No.
Must be a
Microwave doesn't dry out.
There is oven microwave.
No, it must be oven.
Mataji, if you heat it in the oven for 10-15 minutes on the high heat, then you don't need to buy this.
No, you can use, of course, separate from glass or stones. Yeah, get the wheat out. We don't want any eggs from any insects. That's why we have to sterilize. When we have the sterilizing garden soil, then we mix it with compost, with coco with perlite.
You need to add.
Yes, of course, we're doing a proper potting mix. Yes, we give her full mix. Yes, nutrients, full of nutrients, so she can survive till spring. And then spring is the same situation. We give her new one. Yeah.
If you buy compost ready-made, which one is the best? Is it
Compost depends. If it's seedlings, we have compost for seedlings. If it's young Tulsi, it's number 1. If it's mature, it's number 2 or 3. Yes. Compost is not a soil. Yes.
Even for like say potting mix, for like when you're changing the soil, can you use the potting mix with the add all these things in there?
Yeah. So you're using basically the pebbles at the bottom. We don't mix with the soil. Pebbles is always at the bottom of the pot. But the rest, you can see the white is a perlite. Yes. The brown, light brown is sand. And the next one is compost. And the last one is a proper loam.
The brown is cocoa.
Yes, the brown is cocoa core.
So after the
Sorry, cocoa core, yes. Cocoa core.
What's the black
So many devotees then they don't mix with the soil. They give her only compost, cocoa core. Remember, cocoa core is not a soil. Cocoa core works like a drainage, makes the potting mix light, like perlite, like sand. You cannot grow Tulsi on sand. Did you see on the beach plants? No. But it's light. It makes the water nicely to go through and go out. So she drinks, the rest is out. So this is the whole idea, yes? So we're mixing soil or garden soil sanitized with compost, with cocoa core, with sand, with perlite. Yes. She's so costly. Again.
where we get the neem cake?
Wait, because it's not here about a neem cake. A neem cake you can buy Amazon.
Yeah.
It comes from India, yes. Yeah.
We can also use neem oil for spraying.
Neem oil is different. We have neem powder and we have what? Neem cake. From one tree neem.
What is neem cake, Mother? How does it?
Yes, I will show you how it looks like. Neem cake. We use neem cake. We call it neem cake. What is this? This is a product from the trunk. Yes. Neem oil comes from fruits. And neem powder comes from leaves. Good. You're a good student.
Can you repeat the order of like the first is a pebble, then perlite, then
No. You don't put like in the.
Okay,
You mix in pebbles. No pebbles.
just was the bottom.
The rest you mixing. You need to do a proper mixture. Yes, proper mixture.
It's a ratio.
So
Any suggestions for potting mix and
potting mix.
so which one loud?
Sand, perlite, compost, cocoa corn, neem cake, or charcoal. This is the mixture.
Like ready mix which we can use.
You mix and you put. You don't do layers. You don't do layers. No.
It's like ready-made potting mix which is
Potting mix.
ready-made.
It's a mixture that we just talked about. It's a soil, a proper soil, compost, plus drainage products like sand or perlite. You don't have to use all of them. Only giving you example. If you have sand and you don't have perlite, that's fine. If you have perlite and you don't have sand, you can use only perlite. Normally for winter, we use more perlite because of the soggy. So for the spring and summer repotting, I will use less perlite, but for winter, I will use double. Yes, because we don't want too much water in the pot.
Does it have to be like a proper ratio? You know, what is how much what?
Yes, there is ratio in the next slide. Okay, so remember about good drainage. Yes, good drainage. Where are the most nutrients? In which component? And soil. Soil and compost has nutrients for her. The rest is drainage to make the mixing, the potting mix light. Yeah, that's it.
Are you
Yes.
finding a difference with loam-free compost that you get?
I can send you the link where you can buy different composts, which the best quality I found on the market, and it's organic. Yes. Yes, I will put later because too much now, but I can give you information because I've already checked which one is the best. We don't use any chemicals, artificial chemicals. We're trying to deliver all the best organic components because if you use chemicals, she won't survive. Yeah, she won't survive.
We have a ratio for these, like how much of
Yes, yes, coming. Not yet. So this is the pebbles at the bottom of the pot. Yeah, 1-2 centimeters of gravel, clay, pebbles, of course, at the bottom of the pot. Because we want, if you put this and they are bigger than the hole, then the hole always will be unblocked. The hole, yeah, at the bottom of the pot. Yeah, the pot must be always unblocked. Okay, it helps excess water escape quickly, reduce risk of root rot. Root rot. Tulsi has also root because devotees often forget that she has also leaves and manjaris. She has also root, and we have to take care of her root because the leaves and manjaris will tell us what's going on with root. Yeah. Best used when soil mix is dense or pots are large. Combined with mesh screen. What is mesh screen? Ah, this is next slide. So healthy Tulsi root needs air as much as water. Light draining soil is the key to winter survival. This is the mesh. I can tell you why is this important. This will block insects. Yes. Aphids will not go. Yes, they will try and they will not able to. Yes. And this will also prevent from blocking. So this is double protection, pebbles at the bottom and mesh.
What's mesh and
So
then
first mesh and then pebble.
Mesh and then pebbles. Yes, prevent soil loss. You don't have a soil loss. Yes, Prabhu.
Usually the roots go down to the root, right?
Yeah.
And what we touch is water, like in the
Yes.
small pot. So in a small pot, I don't think this is required, but in a bigger pot, the mesh is required. Is that right?
Yeah, if it's too small, like we have
Yes.
babies, we don't need this mesh. We're talking about
This big size.
bigger, yeah, when there is a proper hole,
Yeah.
because the soil will go through, and when you put water, then it's blocked, then the roots will go out, so it stops potting mix from washing out through the drainage hole, improves drainage, allows access water to escape freely while keeping soil structure intact, keeps pests out. This is the point. This is very important. Acts like as a barrier against fungus gnats. They cannot go. They're not sneaking around. Yeah. Or insect that might crawl up from the bottom. Where it's moist, there is always some kind of insects. So we don't want her to sit in water, to be in moist. That's why we have to take care of drainage very much so. Yes.
Is this for a small baby to see or bigger than this drainage system? Mesh.
For the bigger, I mean, not super small for seedlings, but when you have a proper hole, then you do this. So stabilize roots, prevent soil gaps at the bottom, keeping moisture distribution even. Yes.
Is this sticky? Is it like a plaster?
Yes.
Where do you get it?
We can buy in garden shop. You can buy in builder shop. Yeah. You can buy on Amazon. This is very important in winter. Yes. So as much as we care about humid airflow, we have to take care of her drainage. Because this is number one overwatering, number one problem in winter. This one is number one, next to humidity and airflow. Yes? This will keep soil airy and roots healthy. Okay? Hello. The picture is from first Tulsi Seva for children. We were running this last May, month May, and you can see he is preparing a proper potting mix. So you need to have a container, put all the components, and someone was asking for proportions. Here you go. 40% organic compost, yes. Cocoa core nutrients, moisture retention, 30% loamy garden soil, but remember sanitized or ready in the bag from the shop. Good quality potting soil, structure and root entering. 20% perlite or coarse sand for drainage and aeration, and 10% could be, not necessarily, cow dung, but better in the summer. For winter, you can use it dry, not wet. If you have access to dry one, you can use because it has lots of nutrients. Yes?
See, I have cow dung, you have to use 1 year old cow dung, not fresh.
For winter, dry. For dry, because it's very dense.
Dry one, you have
Yes.
to keep it old, not very fresh. Maybe.
No, fresh, it's good for summer because it can dry out quicker than winter. What we can add to this mixing for winter? Neem cake. We can put powder. Neem cake could be in the form of powder or in the form of cakes. I will show you the picture soon. It's natural fertilizer, has lots of nutrients, organic. Even if you put too much, will not harm her, will give her a lot of nutrients. So this tree is the best friend of Tulsi, the best. So we can put charcoal as a pest detergent for double protection. Yes, we already talked about this. Handful of gravel clay pebbles at the bottom. Yes, keeps drainage hole open, and extra perlite in winter prevents sogginess when grows slow. Yes. So the soil, the potting mix should feel light, crumbly, and airy. When you take in your hand and squeeze and open, half of this should be loose and half of this should be stay. Half. So that means the best the best mixture. Not too light, but not too soggy. Heavy or sticky. Yeah.
I'm thinking if you get Jordan is number 2.
The what?
Can do the Jordan is soil.
Yes.
Number 2.
Number 2 for big.
Number 2 can replace the 40%, 30%.
Yes.
70% of Jordan is number 2.
You can also use for mature number 3, and you can use for young Tulsi number 1, and for seedlings it's red. What is the difference between? The difference is it's a maturity, because as you know, compost also get mature. When the compost is 1 year, more than 1 year older, it became humus. You know what is humus? It's a compost, but over a year, because it's rich and it's heavy and sticky. It's very nice, but you cannot put a lot because you still need a light soil for Tulsi. Light, light, light. Her roots are very delicate. Yes, very delicate. So if it's soggy, press them, you kill them. That's why we need light soil. Yeah, that's all. All right. A little information about a cow dung. So it's rich in nitrogen, phosphorus, potassium, and beneficial microbes. The best form is well composted or dry. Dry the best for winter. Fresh is too strong, can burn roots and cause fungal growth. Yes, because too heavy and too sticky. No, just put on sunlight to dry out, or oven for 10 minutes. Yes, no problem. What you can do, you can replace part of the compost with 10-15%. I would say 10% is safe to replace compost, to give her more different nutrients. Yes, we're always looking for nutrients for her. This is her food. Yes, she needs food. She doesn't live on water and light only. She needs nutrients. She needs food. Yeah. So, for example, if you have 40% compost, you adjust to 25 or 30 compost, and the rest go down. Yeah. In winter, holds moisture, so that's why we prefer dry, or we don't add to potting mix at all. Yeah. Alternative, You can use manure pellets. They also sell pellets in garden centers and release nutrients slowly, and they are safe indoors. In India, it could be a main ingredient because I don't know if India you can buy compost. If you don't have compost, then you use cow dung. Yes? Yeah. But cold, damp climates use only small portion of pellets. But you can combine this with perlite, sand, cocoa core. Yeah. Yeah. So you have recipe and you have everything about cow dung.
Akash, you know this cow dung or cow dung pellets.
Yeah.
You can buy that in UK.
Yes. Garden centers.
Yeah,
Or Amazon.
what manner they use.
Because on Amazon there are garden centers selling on Amazon. So if you have no time to go to garden center, you can order on Amazon. Yeah. We have different soil moisture meters. Yes. Sometimes in 1 meter you have a temperature, moisture, and pH. Do you remember what is the best pH for Tulsi?
7.
6 to 7.
67.
7.
No, 4.4 to 6.5.
Yes, from
Acidic.
no 4,
What is acid?
5.5 to 6. It could be 6.5 or 7 is still okay because 7 is neutral, and she needs because she belongs to basil family. So this type of plants, they need pH like that. If it's 5, so if you buy this kind of meter, you have also pH. You can see. If it's 4, that means is you need to raise. You need to raise because it's too sour. You need to raise to have more alkaline. How we raise naturally? I was reading article in newspaper. We raise by lime. Yes, lime. Epsom salt is magnesium. You need to raise the pH by lime. Organic. Always choose organic because there is a lot of
Dry lime.
yeah lime. Lime garden. They call it lime garden or garden lime. Yeah.
What about to reduce it using hydroxide or some acid?
Um, if you want to get reduce, if it's too high, I didn't see too high alkaline too high. You can always put, seaweed. Yeah. But I didn't see. Anyway, so in 1 meters you can have different options: pH, temperature, moisture, and even sunlight. Yeah. What we need moisture because you always check it before you watering. Yes. Always check before water, and you need to dry the indicator. Dry with the dry clothes before you put. This cannot be water, or damp. It must be dry before you put in the soil. Yeah. And wait, because sometimes it goes like that or like that. You wait because some devotees put, oh, she's dry. I said, wait. And after 1 minute, she was green. You see, this green Dry is red, green is proper moist, and blue is wet. So if you have 7, 8, you don't water her. Yes. If you have 1, 2, 3, even 4, I will water her. Okay, because this one is not designed for Tulsi. It's designed for general all plants. Yes. For Tulsi, I will water her if she is even 4. Not much, but still something. We don't wait until it's 3. I don't recommend. If you wait, she's totally dry, you can have a leaf drop, yellow. So that means she's in stress because she doesn't have enough moisture. So don't wait. Don't wait to extreme. Don't make extreme. Don't make extreme. Just when she is 5, 6, okay. But when she is less than 5, going to 4, give her a little water. Yeah.
Digital one.
Digital, the same. Digital is the same. It's showing also 4, 5, 6, 7. We're talking about moisture, yes, because the temperature, you need to change the option. On this in the middle one, you have 3 different options. You have moisture and pH, but you need to use this. Where is this? Yeah, this option to turn for pH or turn for moisture. And in the middle is sunlight, I think. Yeah.
Regarding sunlight, I mean, I try to measure that. I'm not very convinced with that. So how to just check for that?
Sunlight, white sunlight, because sunlight, if it's too hot, you need to arrange some shadow.
Right.
We don't have too much in UK. Yes.
But if here in the center, we put the point, I guess, indicator in the center, and it is moving like. So how do we identify, or how do we know which is good?
Which is good.
Yeah.
Sunlight.
Yes, sunlight. What we are putting inside.
Yeah.
Is that from the top we are just adjusting or not?
Yeah, I think. I will not rely on this sunlight because basically sunlight you can check from the thermometer in the room or outside.
Yes.
This one, what is connection with the soil and sunlight?
Yeah, that's what I did.
I don't use this. I use what I understand. So it's a moist, it's a pH, a temperature. We also need temperature of soil. Yeah. So if your meter has no temperature, you need a separate temperature meter for the soil. Yeah, basically. So this one is for pH and for moisture. Moisture, like I said, between 4 and 7, but I won't give her water when she's 5, 6, 7. I won't give her water. No water. No water over 5. Slightly water under 5, and definitely water under 4. Yeah.
How do you do this written in the pot related to moisture? Right at the bottom or in the middle?
Well, this is quite long. If your pot is bigger and you cannot get to the bottom, but at least you are in the middle and you see what is the moist.
And the seedling it can go down.
Yeah, and remember at the bottom you will have a pebbles. So it's not checking the pebbles, checking the moist of the soil, not of the pebbles, right? So you have to put her in a proper height. Yeah, that's logic. All right.
if in the night you find the soil is very dry, would you wait until the next morning, or would you just water
At
in
night.
the night? Yes, you have a choice.
You don't
you follow
sleep at
rules, or
night.
do
You get up and check at
No, but if
midnight.
you've been on holiday and you
Oh,
come back, you find the soil is dry.
okay.
You wait until the morning, then you should normally water. Or
No,
do you take
no.
immediate action
Of
to
course,
change
no, no. Water her straight away.
Yeah.
But try to avoid this kind of situation. When you go on holiday, you have to have someone who can take care of her. Yeah. Because we had one devotee and she was not in well conditioning, going to hospitals very often, and sometimes for 4, 5, 6, 10 days. When she comes back, Tulsi was gone, and she was saying, every time I come back from hospital, she's gone, but I get another one. I said, and next time the same and the same. It is, you can't do this.
Watering systems.
Yeah. Yeah. So basically, you need to have someone who understands,
Yes.
take care of her. You will not leave your baby alone when you are away. Yes. Okay, so optimal range 18-24. This is a soil temperature. Okay, we're not talking about temperature of the room. This is soil temperature. Okay, it's a different now. Roots stay active, absorb water and nutrients efficiently. Yes, and safe range is still up to 15 down, but below 15, roots slow down, leaves yellow drop. So the lower temperature is there, then you have the roots slowing down. When the roots slowing down, she will not be in the good condition, basically, right? Above 28, soil dries too quickly, and the risk of root stress. Of course, in India, someone say, oh, we have 40, 50, da da da. But remember, she's adopted her seeds, and this Tulsi is adopted to this climate. This Tulsi here is adopted here. And when she experiences extreme heat, like in India, then it's stress for her. It's like you put India Tulsi in minus 25. It's stress. Yes. So we're trying to avoid extreme situations. Yes. And remember, we have different Tulsi in India and different Tulsi here. Yes. So we had here this last summer, we had, of course, 30, 40 degree and even over 40, and she still was okay, but she needed to be watered every day. So we check too much in, I mean, high temperature is okay. She is fine. She like it because this is her natural environment. Okay. She just need more water. But if it's below 15, that's something which is not natural for her. Even if the seat is adapted. Below 15 is she starts suffering. Yeah. What to say about 12 or 10 or yeah, we don't want her to suffer. So the critical danger is below 12, root shock, growth stalls. 8, 10 is high risk of root rot and plant decline. Over 30, it could be overheat if she is in a plastic pot. Yeah. But what to do? We have coolers. Yes, we have coolers. We have fans. If it's at home, we have shadow. Yes. So we can get it down. Even if it's outside 40, at home we can do still 30 or 35. Yeah. coolers. Next equipment on our list. Okay. We try not to overheat the roots because all soil microbes will die off. She needs also microbes. And she wilt. It's also because of the heat. All right, that's very important. So we put pots on wooden stands, cork mats, insulating trays. They're not directly on stone, concrete floors. That's you already understand. Avoid cold window ledges. In winter, soil may be 5-8 centigrade colder than room air, and it's still okay. Yes? In cold climates, you can wrap or bubble wrap for insulation, but not for the 24 hours because the pot needs to dry. Yeah. In hot climates, we need a shade. We need shade to keep soil cooler. Okay. So basically, she prefers 1824, protect pots from cold floors, drafts, or overheating. Some people have heating floors. And that could be a solution, but we don't put her on floors. We don't keep her on floors. Yes? Yeah. The best is like this. Yeah. Okay, that's extremely important, watering and feeding. Let me check if we have any questions from devotees. What is the ideal pot size for medium-sized Tulsi plant? Well, what means medium size? I can't say. I need to see. This could be medium.
Yeah.
So Prabhupada said we need to use our brains. Yes, not too small, not too big. The proper one. You can send me the picture. I can check and tell you. But basically, she cannot be in too small because her root is very developed. She develops roots every time you put her in new pot, in bigger pot. When she is growing and we repot her, we need always double pot than the previous one. Yeah, double pot because she's growing. She's medium. That means she's growing. The reason for very small leaves and one more doubt repotting should be done every 1 year. No, we repot her less than a year. If she is quite big, then we can repot her every year. But normally we repot her every 7-8 months, even sometimes every 6 months. Depends on the pot. If it's smaller, then we repot her much often because she's growing, she's developing roots. Why we have small leaves? One of the reason of small leaves could be because she's in two small pots. Yep. And she cannot actually develop roots. Yeah.
Sometimes when you repot, you see sometimes some black and sometimes white.
Leaves? Roots. Okay. White means healthy. White means healthy. Dark brown and black means root rot. So we don't want her to be black or brown. We want her to be white. White root means healthy.
So if it's black one, brown, what do you do?
If it's black, you already see this in your leaves that something is going on. What you can do when you repot her, you cut her root. I mean the black you cut. Unless everything is black, you cannot cut the whole root. But if you repot and you see that some of them black, some of them you cut. You cut the black. Of course, it's stress for her, but this will prevent from further root rot.
So I need to just stand up.
Yes, no problem. Yes? So that's the answer for the question. Okay, let's come back here. Watering, feeding. So we need to check soil before you water. You need to check the soil. You already know, yes? We need to check the soil. The top 2-3 centimeters deep. You can check with your hand. Okay. We checking with a soil meter. Yes. We checking a room temperature. A water must be room temperature. Never cold. What kind of water it should be was in the previous seminar. We never use water from the tap. What else? We use filtered water. Yes, always room temperature. If you don't have a big machine of filter, you can always use the Brita jugs. Yes, filtered water, because from the tap you have lots of heavy metals. Lots of heavy metals. Not the bottled water. Why the bottled water not? I was wrong. Because the microplastic. The bottled water is old, 2-3 years old. Yes, that's why we don't drink bottled water from plastic. We can drink from glass. But for Tulsi, the best is fresh. You can use from tap water, but filter her. Yes, we have a reverse osmosis machine upstairs, a big 200 meters. You don't have this at home. You don't need to have this, but use the filter. Any filter is good. Yes. Rainy water you can use, but not from the first rain, because if you know what we have on the sky every day, yeah, all kinds of chemicals. So let this go first, unless you can take the rainy water and go through filter. Yes.
But the tap water, if you fill it at night and use it during the day, is it fine?
If you take a water from tap, put a bucket and leave it for the night, the only chlorine will evaporate. Heavy metals will stay. I know about the water because I'm swimming teacher. I don't know the chlorine, everything about chlorine, how damaged it is, about heavy metals in the water. I know everything about that. I mean, maybe not everything, but a lot. It's very damaged for us, for plants, especially for Tulsi with very delicate roots. Yes.
This glitter mat, it has charcoal. Will the charcoal take out the heavy metals?
Charcoal, not everything. Charcoal is basically good for preventing pests from pests. You know, charcoal is good. When you have bacteria inside your body, charcoal is good. We take charcoal when we have diarrhea, for example. it's good because charcoal absorb bacteria and viruses and get it out.
So this winter filter has only got chocolate. I won't take out all the heavy metals, right?
No. Every time you take water from the tap, you have to filter it. If you have a rainy water and you're not sure, put her in the filter again. Yes.
If they use the cloth to filter the water, is that okay?
Cloth will not do it because the filter has in the filter you can study what is inside the filter. You have a coal, I mean, all kinds of substance to keep the heavy metals. In tap water, it's so bad. It's sometimes you can find antibiotics. Sometimes, like a toilet water, I would not drink it anymore, even for yourself. In my country, if you give to your home guest, water from the tap, the person will be offended. No restaurant gives tap water. Here, every restaurant.
Which water do they give?
I was shocked.
Filtered water?
Yeah, tap water is bad. Has chlorine, has heavy metals. You can get sick. When heavy metal, what is heavy metal? Aluminium will go to your brain. You will get Alzheimer.
In this country, they are recycling water 4 or 5 times before it comes to your tap. So it goes to the tap, into the sewerage system, they recycle it, comes into tap again, recycle it, like that.
And at the end, they put chlorine.
Yes, and so many other things.
Chlorine is heavy metal. Yes, nice that they filtered, but they still take a sample of water and go to laboratory here to university
Boil the water
and check under the microscope.
like one day before if we boil the water and then next day we use that water.
I just answer. If you take a water from the tap in the bucket and leave it for the night,
Boil it.
or boiling. Boiling is for removing bacteria and viruses, not heavy metals. You won't reduce aluminium, for example. You won't reduce lime scale.
Or chemicals.
Chemicals, basically. You won't.
But that's what we do for watering. We leave it at room temperature, the water, and then give to Tulsi. So do we do the same? No.
What we have upstairs, we have a reverse osmosis filter. It's filter. It's already filtered.
Okay. But if we have a filter, we use that water as well. So do we keep a separate filter?
No, you can use the same filter what you use for drinking at home. You have in the kitchen. Exactly, yes, you can use it. Yeah. So depends on the home and depends on the condition of each greenhouse or home. We need to water her less than in the summer and spring. That's why you have information for 3-4 days, every 3-4 days, and winter even 5-10 days. Why 5-10? Because of the size of the pot. Yeah. Again, we have to check with soil meter. Okay, so every Tulsi is individual. Humidity, soil different, everything is different. The moisture of the soil, yes?
So in terms of watering, you can either do less water on a daily basis or you do more water less frequently.
No more water. We never give more water once a week, for example. You can't do this because it will get soggy, will not dry too quickly, especially in winter, and this can cause root rot. You have to check. But from my experience, she doesn't drink when it's cold. She doesn't drink so much like in summer every day or every 2 days. Okay. In winter, she drinks every 3-4 days. For example, here. But in your home, it could be longer, depend how big your pot is, because she needs to dry first before you water her. So that's why you check with your meter first to see if she needs the water, because the topsoil could be dry, but the inside is still wet. And you cannot put, water when she's still wet. She will sink in this. Yes, wilting, yellowing, root rot, fungus, all kinds of problems. Watering is number one problem. You have to be careful with watering, always, in the summer and in winter, especially in winter, especially in winter. So you have you can compare summer and winter here. Wilting, leaf burn if it's dry, but in winter it's root rot. Yeah. In summer she will dry faster. Winter she will not dry faster. She will be sitting in water and this will cause root rot. That's why we check for dryness before watering. That's it. Very simple. Just check before you water. Don't put more water than she needs. She doesn't need. If your meter is showing you 5, 6, or 7, will you water her? Yes, simple. It's simple to understand. That's it. Yeah, even if it's topsoil dry, it doesn't matter. And always remove leaves. Why? She cannot dry. And pests. Good house for pests, especially for spiders under leaves.
How much water every time when it's between 1 to 4? How much?
Check or how much? Okay.
Yeah, after giving me check.
Again, depends on the pot. If it's small one like this, 1 or 2 glasses, yeah. If it's big, 3 glasses, 4 glasses, 5 glasses, huge, maybe 1 liter. Depends on the size of the pot. If seedlings, small one, you just spray her. You don't water her even.
Maybe stay till the water comes down from the hole.
The water should go down, but this will happen only when you have the soil preparation, the potting mix prepared correctly with the pebbles, with the mesh, yes? And even if the water goes out and she is, let's say, on the tray, on the saucer, yes? And you see the water there, you can allow her to sit for 10-15 minutes. Yeah, 10-15 minutes, no longer. After 15 minutes, if the water is still there, you take it away. Root cannot be in the water. Again, root rot. Yes, she drinks, she needs drinking, of course. We cannot neglect this, but don't allow her to sit in the water, okay? Please. You can put in the top, you can put on the saucer, but not after repotting, because after repotting her roots are not quite down. If she is like 2, 3, 4 months, you can put her the water only on saucer and she will drink from the saucer. And sometimes you see after 5 minutes, no water. You put again, no water. No water. She wanted to drink. Yeah. And no need from the top, but not after repotting. That's why it's better, safer to water her from the top, because this will cover all roots inside and the rest water will go out.
Because I'm worried only one hole and then half, it might take a longer time to reach all the sun.
Yes, it will longer. You need to wait longer. You can wait. You can wait even, couple minutes. But basically, winter is not much water, not too much. Overwatering. Okay, the big picture is overwatering. The small picture is underwatering. Okay? The big picture is showing yellow leaves, wilting. What else? You may have fungus nuts. Yes? Underwatering basically is dropping crispy and brown leaves edges. Yes? If you have brown leaf edges, it's underwatering. And if you're not sure if this is underwatering, overwatering, you have the meter. Yeah? Use your meter. Meter will help you.
Sometimes the brown spot on the leaves is underwatering.
This is underwatering, yes. It also can be from a light too close, yes? So check other stuff if it's not other option. If the light is in a proper distance, then this is not the cause. This is not the reason. The other reason, underwatering. Yeah. Underwatering is a stress for her. Overwatering, she's sinking. Underwatering, she is stressing. As she's showing and is showing you, telling you, I need water, she's showing you on the leaves. Okay. Basically, in winter, we don't feed her much. Yes, we pour gently, but not much. There are many other fertilizers during spring and summer, but for winter, we use seaweed, NPK, Epsom salt, banana water or powder, banana powder, every 6 weeks, for example. Yes, Epsom salt every 6-8 weeks. NPK between November and February 4-5 weeks, and between September and October every 3 weeks. So you can see we slow down because this is her dormant period. She is in dormancy. She needs to survive until spring. Yes, seaweed, we use 1/4 up to 1/2 of strength that we normally use in summer. So we're reducing, yes, for the autumn and more reduce in winter. So seaweed, for example, between September, October is every 3 weeks. And between November and February, you have 4 to 5 weeks. Yes, how to use it? You have on the bottle. I show you what we use because it's organic. It's very good product. And it has a little measure on the top of the bottle. You can use it. It's very good. Epsom salt is a magnesium. Of course, she needs magnesium, but not like in the summer. Yes, not like in the summer and spring. That's very good information. Banana water also gives her potassium, magnesium, right? Banana water is organic, it's very good. But 2-3 days, maximum 3 days, when you soak it, and you need to dilute it in proportion 1-4. Yes, so if you have 1 cup of banana water, then you need to put 4 cups of plain water and mix it. Yeah. Yes.
How many banana peels we should put like in there a quantity of one banana peel in 1 cup, say, or 2 banana peels in 1 cup over the
In 1 cup, in 1 cup of water, I don't think you can put more than 1 peel from one banana. Yes.
I'm just asking you, like
Yeah.
2 cup. Okay, that's
Yeah.
quantity.
If you have more, then you have a bucket of water.
Like say,
Put more, put more. Basically, you need to feel like you have the picture. You have to feel that. And then you have a sticky,
yes, very
and you need to dilute. Yeah,
very good. Definitely it's very good. I tried it.
yeah, yeah.
But if it's seaweed, you don't have to use all, right? If we use seaweed, you don't have to use NPK or you have to
We use all of them only in winter. We use. You cannot just rely on seaweed because seaweed has different nutrients. NPK, what is NPK? Nitrogen, phosphorus, and potassium. Correct. Yes. Seaweed doesn't have it. Yeah. Epsom salt is magnesium. It's not in NPK. Yes. Banana water has potassium. But we don't use at the same day all of them. Okay, so if you have a, let's say every 3 weeks, you can have this week seaweed, next 2 weeks, let's say NPK, next 2 weeks Epsom salt, next 2 weeks banana water, and then you come back to seaweed. Yes? Yeah. So what we have to avoid, we need gentle support, not strong grow stimulants. Avoid heavy chemicals, fertilizers. We don't use any chemical fertilizers. Fresh manures, undiluted banana water we have to avoid. We have to dilute banana water, or compost tea. Compost tea is also good. You know how to do compost tea? Compost tea, yes.
Cooked tea,
Yes.
filter out them and put it in some water and
Yeah.
use that water or put it in.
Very, very simple. If you have a compost, you take the cotton cloth, you put, 1, 2, or 3 handful of compost, do it like tea, put it in water, keep it for 1, 2 days, and you have compost tea. Yeah. So all nutrients will go to water. It's also very nice. Basically, it's winter rule: feed lightly, less often, once a month or is enough in winter. Yes, so we're slowing down. Focus more on light, warmth, humidity than heavy feeding. Yeah, so more important is humidity and light than feeding. Correct? All right. Pests, that's the last one. What to do? We already talked, yes? So we try not to overwater her, right? Because this prevent from having any pests. She will not dry too quickly. That's why this is invitation for pests, basically. Mesh, we already mentioned before, yes? Mesh screens over drainage holes, blocks pests, airflow, again, maintain air circulation and humidity balance. You can use it by using dehumidifier, for example. Yep. Common disease. So first, at this big picture, what is this? It's a powdery mildew. Have a white powder. It's a powdery mildew. It's a proper name. Yes. You have a root rot. Like I said, is brown or black. You have a leaf spots. That means fungal, bacterial, dark spots. And you have also dumping of seedlings. If the soil is soggy, too much water. Like I said, for seedlings, if anyone do seedlings in winter or autumn, which is not recommended, but some devotees still do it, don't water, just spray her. Just spray her. Don't water. Yeah?
I read in America for 3 4 weeks ago, and I got the seed and I put it in the soil. So they're not sprouting. They won't sprout until the summer. Or spring.
Lighting, not too much water, keep it in warm, proper temperature, many things. Much more difficult. That's why we do spring and summer, because it's easy. Yeah? And common mistakes to avoid: keeping leaves damp from overhead watering, poor airflow, uh, low light or cool humid rooms. This all mistake. This is the mistake. Root rot, overwatering in cold months, using heavy non-drainage soil, and leaving pots in saucers of water. We already talked. Yeah. Leaf spots. What happened with leaf spots? Not removing infected leaves quickly. If you have infected leaves, you have to remove it because it's spreading. Yeah. Splashing water on foliage when watering. When you water, don't do it from the top. Only soil. What we do here is only spraying. In winter, autumn, lightly. Yes. Uh, we allowing also dead leaves to pile up in the pot. Yeah. So we have to clean it. Dumping of seedlings, sowing too densely with a little airflow, keeping soil constantly wet. When you keep constantly wet, you don't have sprouting. Yeah, that's why we spray rather than water seedlings. Yeah, and using unsterilized soil or containers also could be a problem. Yeah. What is the natural remedies for powdery mildew? Neem oil spray, prune infected leaves. Very simple. We can spray her. We can also wipe her with the cloth soaked first in the glass of water with neem oil. Yeah, prepare the glass of water with neem oil and then you spray.
Can we cut the infected with the scissors?
If you can, yes, but you cannot, if there is everywhere, you cannot allow her to stay without leaves. She needs leaves for photosynthesis. But neem oil here works very good. Before you cut, first try with neem oil. If you still have it next day or after drying, yes, because after spraying you don't see, everything is nice. But after 1-2 hours you can see again. So the most infected you can remove. When we have root rot, we repot and we trim black mushy roots. If she has full root black, then there is a small chance she can survive. We can try. I try many times and I manage. But you need to Don't water her for some time, and then when you water, just little, slowly. Yes, like this, our big Tulsi, she didn't have a leaf for 3 months. Everybody thought that she's gone, and I continue water her, and she is now the most beautiful, and we call her miracle. Yes, so it's possible. Everything is possible, but we have to apply a proper remedies. Leaf spot. Uh, Remove infected leaves immediately and improve air circulation. Again, circulation, yes. And apply neem oil. And also we have copper-based natural spray. I will be talking in our next newsletter. A copper spray, it also works. A natural organic, we can use this. It's not so popular, but it's very effective. It's very nice. And the last one is dumping of seedlings. So we use sterilized soil for seedlings. We have to use sterilized, yes. Clean containers. Water seedlings sparingly, and we can also use cinnamon powder on soil surface. Cinnamon is antibacterial. Yeah, you can use turmeric. You can use cinnamon. Not much. Turmeric is more aggressive than cinnamon.
But in the soil.
On the soil, especially on seedlings. So not turmeric, not for seedlings, but cinnamon is good. You can use turmeric for mature Tulsi. Yeah. Okay, and this is common pests. We have aphids. The first picture, you have aphids, and on the soil is the root aphids. We have two types of aphids. Yes. So they basically like stems. They're drinking all juices. Yeah, they put the teeth inside. We cannot see because so tiny, but they're drinking juices. So we have to remove them as quickly as possible. If you have them in the soil, you have to repot because they leave eggs. Yeah, and you have to flush up the root totally, because there is still a chance that there is some egg inside. So spider mites create spider webs, so you can recognize very quickly. They start to do this under the leaves. Yeah, it also comes from overwatering, too much humidity, okay, and coldness. Okay, so if you keep these conditions like we talked about before, you don't have this. Yeah, but we have to talk in case you have it. Fungus gnats, you have this guy, and next you have larves. Yeah, larves. Tiny black flies in damp soil, and they also have larves in the soil and eggs in the soil, and you have to repot basically. White flies also very popular. Tiny white insects. What to do? I do like this first, and then neem oil, because they fly. Yeah, yeah. Mistake. So when you have aphids or root aphids, um, common mistakes. We cannot leave them like that and think maybe they will go away. They will not go away. We have to do something, okay? So we have to separate them, isolate from others, because they will jump to others. And if you have a big room, I mean greenhouse, you can have a whole greenhouse with this if you don't isolate them immediately, because they go from one to another very quickly. Spider mites, keeping Tulasi in dry, hot air. You see, so this is underwatering problem you may have. Spider mites. We have problem with overwatering. We have problems underwatering, not inspecting. So when you have Tulsi at home, who of you check underleaf? Why you don't check underleaf? You see, mistake. We're checking also underleaf. Because if you see something and you prevent on time, you won't have this. If you ignore this point, not checking underleaf, because there could be spider mites. They start from under the leaf. Yeah. So not too dry, not too hair, because they like hot. Which country has the most spiders on this planet? The hottest, yeah? Because they like hot. Spiders like hot and dry. Yeah. Fungus gnats, overwatering. Again, overwatering and soggy. If you use old unsterilized potting mix, old is also not good. Always use fresh. And whiteflies, allowing poor air circulation indoors, not checking the underside of leaves weekly, letting infestation spread between plants. All right? Avoid these mistakes. You will get this information and promise me that you will go through at home after. Please. Yes? Remedies for all of these guys? Aphids, what we do, spray with neem oil. Okay, if doesn't help, then you put to neem oil a mild soap solution. Mild soap. Okay? Mild soap means not half of the bottle, but just few drops. Okay? Let's talk about 1 liter of water. 1 liter of temperature, room temperature water. Yeah? You put 5 milliliters of neem oil and 3 drops of the soap. Okay? For 1 liter only. And that's enough. Okay? Start with neem oil. If you still have them, put mild soap. Okay? You don't have to do this every day, but if it's developed level, maybe you should do this every day, but cover the soil, topsoil.
That part of
Yeah.
Which soap? What's my soap solution? This for the washing.
Mild soap. Yeah, mild soap.
Washing up liquid, yeah.
Yeah. Because they don't like it. Yeah. And when you put mild soap, you leave it, the next day you have to use a plain water spraying. Yeah. When you wash your plate with soap, you have to flush out with plain water. You don't eat from soap. Yeah. But it kills bacteria. Spider mites. You mist leaves regularly to raise humidity. Neem spray on undersides. So this is especially undersides, spraying under. Just go under and spray. Yeah. If it doesn't help, put to neem oil a soap, mild soap solution. 2-3 drops. That's it for 1 liter of water. Okay. And use the bottle But please don't use spray bottle after chemicals, because we have one situation, someone used a bottle after chemical, and Tulsi was having this chemical smell after, which is bad. Everybody has all kinds of ideas. They're trying to be creative. Yeah, don't fresh bottle. I mean, clean bottle. Clean bottle. Yeah. Fungus nuts. Let soil dry between watering. Sprinkle cinnamon on soil. This is a natural antifungal. But basically, when you have nuts, you need to repot. Yeah. They leave eggs. Whiteflies, neem oil, also soap, shake leaves. And then you can vacuum them. There are small vacuums we got as a donation. We vacuum them. Yeah? You can use them. But neem oil is good. Neem oil should be okay. So 5 milliliter, which is 1 teaspoon basically, per 1 liter of water. Then you have soap, 2-3 drops, and 1 liter of water. This is the recipe for you. Neem oil, soap, and water. How often? 2-3 times per week. Best time? During autumn and winter, we apply during the day because morning and evening is cold. It's opposite to summer and spring. During summer and spring, we will spray in the evening or morning. Morning much better, but during the day, no, because it's heat and sun. So it's opposite. We do it when it's warm. And it's heavy. If infestation is heavy, spray every 2-3 days for 2 weeks, then reduce to weekly. Yes, this is a neem oil. We're talking neem oil. Don't mix with the other products of neem tree, because we have a neem cake here. Someone was asking for the picture how it looks. You have a neem cake. Yes, and this is a neem tree. Nice. It's huge. Look at the animals there. So it's huge. So neem products will not do any bad effects on foliage, on soil, because it's organic, has lots of nutrients. So you don't have to be worried if you put more or less. She will be happy. So that's very, very good. And also it's organic fertilizers and very good for the food plant, as an organic food plant, which will boost the immune system and improve soil fertility. Okay. What neem cake powder? From cake, neem cake, you can do also powder. Yeah. So the powder could be from leaves, but also from neem cake. Yeah. So powder is rich in nitrogen, phosphorus, sulfur, and calcium. It's difficult to find a natural calcium. Yes, natural calcium for plants, but the neem cake has this. Yeah, it's good for stem, for the strength of the stems. Yeah. All right. We came to the end. Any questions?
Can we use neem spray even on a healthy root cell?
Cannot hear. Say again.
Can we use neem spray, neem oil spray even on a healthy Tulsi tree?
Yes, yeah, neem oil.
Even
Yeah.
if there are no
No. It's natural. Yes, it's recommended actually, but don't put oil. You have to dilute with water. Yes, 5 milliliters of neem oil to the 1 liter of water. Yeah, and don't use this every day. It's not for every day. It's good when you have a problem. For prevention, you can do it once a week. For prevention, even once or 2 weeks. But if you have a problem, then you do it every 2-3 days. If you have a huge problem, you can do this every day. Yes. Jai Tulasi Devi.
Very hard. Thank you.
Okay, so now some of you, I think, will have this a little quiz, a little assessment. Yes. Some of them you will not have, but basically, why are we doing this? Because we need Tulsi pujaris in our Soho temples, and they require to answer simple questions, so we are sure they understand what they're doing. They already done first certificate, which was in the previous seminar, spring and summer. Most of them they passed. Now we're going to have autumn and winter. So 2 certificates will allow them to be fully qualified, educated Tulsi Pujari in our temple. If someone was not at the first seminar, still can join in our next spring. So you will have complete educated. Yeah, because spring is different and autumn. Spring, summer, separate. That's why we have 2 seminars only per year. Yes, one is in February, beginning of March. We don't know yet, but if you join our WhatsApp, Facebook, or even Temple, we will update you. So now we will do this quickly test, and after this we have prasadam for all of you. Yes, nice feast with sweets.
Yes.
We will nourish ourselves now.
Maybe check if there are any questions.
Yes, of course. Let's see if there is some questions from devotees online. Okay. If we spray indoors to avoid white flies, do they still come back? They may come back, they may not come back. It's difficult to say, but basically it's better to prevent than they do nothing, of course. So if you have white flies, you cannot leave it like that. They will not go. You have to spray them with neem oil, make better circulation, correct humidity, room temperature. So this is very important. We will have a quiz online. Yes, I will send this link for all of you. You will have 15 minutes to answer. And you will get certificate basically. So it's good for everyone. to check yourself if you understood the seminar. The questions are not difficult. Not difficult. All right. We need to send the link now for everyone. Yes. Yes. Yes, yes. Yeah, you can use the pebbles because it's all about drainage. Yeah, it's for drainage. It's not because winter, it's because of the drainage. Yeah.
It's going to be put up on the screen.
Okay, I'm going to send we have to.
Do you,
We're going to send the link. Are you ready?
I don't think anyone passed first time last time.
Yes. Yeah, just a second.
so she's sending the link now. She'll show up.
Okay, I'm sending the link. Możesz mi podać komórkę? To jest ten link, co ty mi wysyłałeś, tak? To jest ten link, co ty mi wysyłałeś, tak? No dobrze, ale jest tutaj. Wyślę tobie najpierw, zobacz, czy działa, ok? Gdzie ty tu jesteś? Otwiera się? Zobacz, czy się otwiera się? Okay, perfect. Okay, I will send this link to the WhatsApp group join chat when you are registered. Yes?
On the screen as well.
You can put a QR code.
Yes. So, are you ready? Okay. Like that, yes.
Just send it as it is.
Yeah, just a second. All right, the link is sent. You can do your test now. Yeah.
Waiting to receive it.
Do you want this? You are probably didn't get it because you are not added, Prabhu, but I can send it to you. Please do your test now. What was your
which group chat is it?
This is a. Did you receive it, all of you?
No, which group did you send it to?
Okay, I will send you to also to our Tulsi. Wait. Yes, you can sit. You can answer the questions.
It's not here.
So she is going to do.
Okay, I've sent you.
Yeah,
You can also find it on our Tulsi chat.
Tulsi chat.
Put a QR code on the border onto an ice before.
Put up a QR code as well.
I just put it in and make it.
One second.
Did you receive it?
No,
Yes.
I haven't.
Do you tell me your
Oh, okay.
answer so I can-
Not part of the WhatsApp
Yes.
group.
I'm not in the WhatsApp.
Okay. Do I have your number? I can send you to your number. Do I have your number?
Yeah, you have got my number.
What's your name?
Madhvi.
Okay.
70.
Madhvi David. Yes. Okay. All right. Just a second. I will send you now. Don't worry. Okay. Check now. Everyone got the test? Everyone got the test? Yes?
Yeah.
All right. Co potrzebujesz? To nie szkodzi. What's your name, Prabhu?
I just added to.
Oh, you added.
Yes,
Okay.
but anyone who's added now, they won't see the previous conversation.
Okay, I can do this again.
Have you been added?
Yeah, it's just
Can you see now?
yeah, that's it. Then you fill in the details. Yeah.
There's only one answer, yeah?
Yes, one answer, and please don't submit second time, third time. Once you submit one time, please don't submit second time, okay? So please check all of your questions before you submit. Only one submitting. First submitting, I will count. Then the next one will not be counted, please. Because last time it was a mess. People were sending few times and there was huge mess.
It's not connecting with the internet. That's where you can't put in information.
Are you connected?
Come out of it and do
Yeah,
it again.
come
Come out of it and do it again. And that will get it. Try it again. Just press on
Tak, it's not doing it. Can you help me out?
It's not able to actually put any data on. I
Can't put
don't know
data
if
on.
it's not connecting.
What is
Trying to do the first bit with the email.
What's wrong? So what's the issue?
Can't actually type things in. So when she's trying to put information in, it's doing it
Yeah,
now.
now.
Okay. Fair enough.
Just the internet connection. That's the problem.
Also devotees online. Please do your test. I will. You've done? Very good. We have already, you've done already? Two person. 3, very good. Don't cheat, don't look at the others. Yes? Was difficult? No, easy. Okay. So when you read it, devotees, okay, we have some. Are you not on WhatsApp group? Okay.
You can put the link here.
Yeah, we can put the link.
In the
All right. Because some devotees, they not receive it. Just a second. Let me put here on Zoom, okay? Because it's difficult to send separately to all of you. Just a second. Oh, wait. Okay, I have to give you this, but this is. Nie mogę włączyć WhatsAppa na screenie. Muszę mieć link z WhatsAppa, żeby postawić na Zoom. No, nie mają linka jak to był. Chcę WhatsAppa włączyć.
Gdzie jest WhatsApp?
Nie ma, zamknięty.
Otwórz. Gdzie jest WhatsApp?
No nie ma tutaj na WhatsApp. No już próbowałam. Dobra.
Czekaj.
Zostaw. Wpiszę im ten link. Okay, I'm writing to you. Oops. Don't worry, just a second. .com forms the it's a long P L K
Well, I'm doing
After
one. Just a second, you will get the link. 1 0 5 1 7 6 G L S nine E L O C
Because the way for training.
But this is no, it's a capture test. So it's the system.
Oh, well done.
So it's asking you to set a motorcycle. Oh, so it's once you finished. No, you can just explore. How much you got? Yes, it's there. I don't know what the pass mark is.
What's the pass mark, Mike?
It's really strange.
Wait. I don't wait just a second because they waiting for me. US P P
I thought mine was only over winter, but then it's
check if this link works. Oops.
I had two.
Let's go to Prashad.
You get the result.
Yeah, what?
Submitted. Okay, devotees, if you have a link, thank you. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I can see the link doesn't work. Wait, let me check again. Just a second. I probably put something wrong. Forms DE1. If other devotees are still online and they have a proper link, please put it here because somehow I have a problem to do this. Just a second. I will do it the other way. Just a moment. Yes, I will send you again. Just a second. If anyone already did the test, thank you so much, and thank you for having you being with us.
Thank you very much, Mataji. Hare Krishna.
Thank you so much, and I will send you the documents later, probably tomorrow. So everyone can always come back to this document and use it. If you have any problem, then please feel free to contact me and I will try to answer your questions.
Sure.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Hare Krishna.
Haribol. Okay, I've got the proper link now for devotees who did not somehow are not able to connect WhatsApp group chat. So I'm sending you again. Maybe now it will work. Just a second. Check this now. And let me know if it works now. It should work now. Yes, it should work now. Perfect. It works now. Yes? Yeah. So did you get the answers already?
Yes.
Who had 15? 15. Wow. Who had 14? Very good. Who had 13? Correct? Good. Yeah, very good. And 12? Who had 12? Good. 11? Less than 11? Yes, very good. Everybody was better than 60-70%. Very good. So was it difficult? All of the questions? Did you find them difficult?
I haven't done the first one, so this one is the second one.
The first one, spring and summer, you can do next seminar in spring.
Oh, next year.
Yes,
Okay.
because we will have next in spring. So you can join us again.
You would let
Yes,
know by
of course, I will update everyone who would like to join. Some of stuff will be similar, but some of them will be new. We will have always something new.
Like how we had in summer, we had workshop. So now also will we have any workshop?
Now is autumn winter, and workshops is every Saturday. Workshop not almost every Saturday because we have also children. But if there are some breaks like Christmas breaks or Easter, or so it's good to be with us on WhatsApp group. Then you can be updated. Yes.
How to get on the WhatsApp group?
Okay. Tamal, can you help Taji?
Hare Krishna Mataji. Mataji, how can we attend the workshops? What time are they usually on Saturdays?
Yes, please join our group on WhatsApp and you will be updated, okay? Because normally we have every Saturday,
Okay.
almost every Saturday. But if you join our WhatsApp group, I will also send you, before I close the Zoom, I will also send you the link to join our WhatsApp group if you would like to.
Mataji, this WhatsApp group, is it not the same that we joined today for this session?
No, it's
Oh,
different.
okay. Okay.
It's a 1 year round because this one that you join is just for this seminar purpose.
Okay. Yeah.
To the test.
I've done the test.
So one more before you go. I would like to show you before you eat. I would like to show you a little movie. Please close the door. Yes. But I have to. Where is the Zoom? Where is the Zoom? Here. The Zoom is here. I have to share, and I would like to show you.
Is that you?
Share.
It's part of the company.
Can you help me? Can you help me? I would like to share this movie. I would like to share the movie.
Share the movie.
Yeah. Oh, this one. Yeah. Okay.
What? No, that's Google.
Hare Krishna Mataji.
That's not the one.
Okay. So.
Hold on. No, don't show this one. Don't show this.
Nie możesz z Google włączyć?
Nie, bo to było złe. To było złe.
Zrób coś, bo pójdę sobie.
Czekaj.
Hare Krishna Mataji.
Yes, just wait a second. We were going to have a short movie.
I was just asking if we get the material of today's session.
Sure. We're sharing. Okay. Yeah, come. Yeah, just a second, just 7 minutes. Come, come, come. 7 minutes. Come, close the door, close the door. Yes, please, but we have a short movie. Come. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. Koszmar. Beznadziejnie. Już próbowałeś. W ogóle nic tu nie działa. No teraz. To tu działa. A to jest sharing, robisz share.
Ale to jest źle zrobione. To źle wygląda. Bo jest mały ekran. Rozumiesz?
A nie możesz tu?
Gdzieś dalej jest tak.
Nie szkodzi.
Jak chcesz.
Możesz robić sharing czy nie?
Tak, muszę.
To rób.
Go to first shot. Yeah. Window. Click on window. Click on
Okay.
window. Yes.
Okay, teraz.
Start here.
But the audio
Jest sharing?
And the next one.
Okay.
Let's see.
Tulasi Krishna, Tulasi Namo Namaha. Tulasi Krishna, Tulasi Namo Namaha. Radha Krishna Seva Autumn Radha Krishna Seva Autumn Tulasi Krishna Tulasi Namo Namaha. Tulasi Krishna Tulasi Namo Namaha. Jito Mari Sharana Dharma Jamu.
Oh. I think it's Wi-Fi, yeah.
Is it Wi-Fi?
Mm-hmm. The Wi-Fi.
play button.
Doesn't work. It's very, yeah. Okay, we can fix this. In meantime, we can bring prasadam. Yes, and we can watch this when we have prasadam. Because it's.
Is it there on the system? Is it there on the system?
The video?
Yeah.
Yes, but it doesn't open up.
So can we go to the VLC player and then try to open from there? First open the player that you have.
I mean, we could. But
Yeah. Just go to open the player first.
Which one? The VP?
VLC player or any player, just open.
Yeah, but the Zoom is on.
No, you can share on Zoom.
Yeah, but the Zoom it's not it's working smoothly, you know.
So I click on this and it's.
No, you have to first open
Doesn't work.
This does not work?
Doesn't something happen?
Thing because I don't know.
Because the Zoom slowing down the whole system, you see? Zoom is slowing down.
Okay. Where is that video? Where is that video? This one, right? Right click.
Doesn't work.
Otherwise, it's sending the YouTube is internet.
We tried this already. We already tried this.
No, because I think we can
So when you read the answer, I did it, but I don't know how to do it. First time I did it.
Did you do this? Good. Good, good. I will check.
I love it.
No, it doesn't work. We tried it. All right, you stay with the Prashadam, yes? Someone went downstairs? Someone went downstairs for Prashadam? Oh, it's here. Okay, perfect.
Hare Krishna Mataji. Thank you so much. Mataji, what is the passing score? Passing score. I got 13.
13. Yeah, so basically we have like less than 12 now. Over 12, everything passed.
And sometimes we know the answer, but we're not sure. You know the answer in your mind. You get confused.
You need to focus.
Where is that Tulsi video? Where is that Tulsi video here, right?
No, this new one. The new one. The new one. Yeah.
Which one?
The bottom.
This one?
I think so.
Yeah, this is MP4. Open, right? So now you go to this one. First, maximize.
Now open this internet browser.
Now you open the browser and share screen.
It's already shared.
Yeah, window.
Loop,
whatever. That will become the loop.
No, it will be okay. Nothing will happen.
Namo Namaha Tulasi Krishna Priyasi Namo Namaha Radha Krishna Seva Autumn Abhilashi Radha Krishna Seva Radha Krishna Seva Pago E Abhirashi Radha Krishna Seva Pago E Abhirashi Namo Namaha Tulasi Krishna Priyasi Namo Namaha Tulasi Krishna Priyasi Namo Namaha Je tomar sharan loy tar vacha purna hoy Je tomar sharan loy कृपा करी करो तारे वृंदावन वासी वृंदावन वासी मोरैया विलास विलास तुझे दियो विलास Krishna Priyasi Namo Namaha Tulasi Krishna Priyasi Namo Namaha Hey Nivedan Dhar Sakir Anugat Kar Nivedan Dhar Sakir Anugat Kar सेवाधिकार दिए करो निज दासी दीन कृष्ण दास कोए न मोर होए श्री राधा गोविंद प्रेम सदा भासी श्री राधा गोविंद प्रेम सदा भासी नमो नमः तुलसी कृष्ण प्रियासी नमो नमः तुलसी कृष्ण प्रियासी नमो नमः यानि कानि च पापानि ब्रह्महत्यादिकानि च तानि तानि प्रणयसन्ति प्रदक्षिण पदे पदे यानि कानि च पापानि ब्रह्महत्यादिकानि च तानि तानि प्रणयसन्ति प्रदक्षिण पदे पदे हरे कृष्णा Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Hare Jaya Tulsi Maharani Jaya Tulsi Maharani Tulsi Maharani Jaya Tulsi Maharani Jaya Vrinde Devi Jaya Bhakti Devi Jaya Vrinde Devi Jaya Tulsi Maharani Prabhupada 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 Jaya Jaya Prabhupada Hari Bol Hari Bol Hari Bol Nitai Gaur Hari Bol